Bulldog Nation, stand up. Saturday, 6.
15 points and 10 rebounds.
Yeah, she's going to be a key point in getting a dub for the Lady Bulldogs today.
Absolutely. As we have number 21, she takes it, she nails it.
Tough shot.
Very tough shot. Jones brings the ball down, and she's coming down. She's wearing goggles. Maybe that's an interesting part to the season. We're going to see how that takes part. We have Lewis gets it. She nails it.
Nice bucket.
Harris brings it down. They swing it again. And we have a traveling violation. Another substitution going on. We have Musa being subbed in for. Back to Cobb. Cobb comes down the court as she gets ready to set up again. Cobb brings it back over to the left. She brings it over to Harris. She takes a three. Harper, in and out. Oh, steal by Jones. Jones gets it. She sets back up. She makes a move. And foul.
Pretty slow start to the game so far.
Pretty slow, we might say. Jones comes to the free throw line coming from Omaha, Nebraska. She's not only the only player to be from Nebraska. We also have Coach Richards with ties from Nebraska. We also have junior transfer Dariana Lewis from Omaha, Nebraska. Juwan, looks like we have a Nebraska connection down here at Alabama.
Yeah, it looks like them two might be the key.
It just might. As she nails the second one, and the second one rims out. As the Lions come down the court, she brings it. Traveling violation.
Arkansas Pine Bluff, they've been pretty heavy on the turnovers to start this game off. With 3 quick ones to start it off.
That's 3 turnovers forced by the Bulldogs. As Harper comes down, she brings it to the right side. Harper's known for her deadly shooting, but this year she's been bringing the ball up quite some often this year. Back over to Harper. Harper takes it. She floats it. Short. Rebounded by Cobb. Cobb didn't lose the ball. We're brought back down by Noel Taylor. Taylor brings the ball down. She brings it back out. It's swung over. Shots up. No good. Harper with the rebound. Harper comes down the court. Nice crossover. She comes back down the middle of the court. And now she sets up the offense. Harper brings it back out. Harper brings it back to the left. Oh, she was wide open. Back over to Cobb. Cobb comes down the court. Right hand layup. It's out. In and out. Sanders with the rebound. It's good.
Nice putback right there.
Sanders also a new addition to the Lady Bulldogs this year. And we have a sub. Senior leader Tierra Dart comes in. So looking for her to have a breakout season so far. Lady Lions come down the court. Quick shot up. No good. Rebound by Cobb. Cobb brings it back. Takes it to the right side. Charge. Offensive foul called on Jamaica Cobb. We're coming back down the other way.
Offensive foul called on Bulldogs number 4, Jamaica Cobb. Cobb's first.
Juwan, that was a bit of a chippy foul there. I guess we're seeing some sloppy play early on this half, aren't we?
Yes, we have. We've had 3 turnovers, it seems like, from both teams to start the game off. It looks like the full court press is really getting to them.
Both coaches can't be happy with what's going on so far. Brung into the post. She swings. Block. Get that weak stuff out of here. That's the second for Lewis.
They're having a real tough time. The Lady Lions having a real tough time getting the ball inside.
Oh, yeah. They're definitely going to have a tough time with Lewis and Sanders and Cobb in the middle. She throws it up. She swings it over to her left. Swung back again. She takes it. Fakes. Another fake. Oh, she's on that pivot very hard. They come down the middle, swung again, swung more time, sidestep, no good.
Our Lady Lions, they've been forcing our Lady Bulldogs have been forcing the Lady Lions into some tough shots to start this game. They let anything come to them easy.
As Jones brings the ball down, they set their offense up. Lewis with the ball. She takes it, swings over to Cobb. Cobb looks, takes a couple dribbles, sets up the play. Stanley sets the screen. Cobb takes it. 8 seconds left. Jones has the ball. She swings over. They throw to the post. Another turnover. It seems like the Bulldogs are looking to go for a high-low post offense going so far.
Yeah, they're looking to feed the ball down low. It hasn't been too many outside shots to start this game off.
Oh, yeah, they definitely have the advantage so far as the height perspective. The Bulldogs got to look to continue to execute the high-low post. As Harris brings the ball down, she hands it off. They swing again. They swing one more time. They look for the middle. Nobody's there. Another dribble. It's up. It's fouled. That foul's on number 24, Tara Dark. That's going to be the team's second. That's going to be her first. At the line, we have Jayla Atmore from Winter Haven, Florida. First shot up and no good. Juwan, this Arkansas and Pine Bluff team is no scrubs. They've played a lot of tough competition before facing the SWAC and are on a 2-game win streak. Second shot up and good. As Dark brings the ball up, you can see Arkansas Pine Bluff in a 2-2-1 press.
Feels like the press has been getting to both teams pretty good. Been pretty troublesome bringing the ball up.
Well, not too much for the Bulldogs, but the Lady Bulldogs are trying to rush the Lady Bulldogs offense. Is what they're trying to do. They're trying to make sure that they can't get into their offense and set up that high-low post. As Jones brings the ball in, Lewis is fouled.
Fouls on goal line, number 1, Kiana Harris.
By Harris. That's going to be Harris first and the team's third.
It looks like the inside presence is going to be pretty heavy in this game. The Lady Lions haven't seemed to stop it yet.
A lot of substitutions being made here. It seems like it's a chess move by each coach. First shot by Lewis is good.
And the Lady Lions, they're shooting 61% from the free throw line this year. Hopefully, we can have an improvement start today. Can't leave too many of them free baskets up on the court.
Second shot up and good for Lewis. Now the Lady Bulldogs play a little press of their own. They're on a 1-3-1 press. Ball is up to Atmore. Atmore brings the ball up. She swings it. Oh, and she loses it. Terry has it up. No good. Terry grabs the rebound again. Stripped. It's going to remain the Lady Lions ball.
It's been very troublesome for them to get these layups under the goal. The inside presence been heavy on the offense and defense side for the Bulldogs.
Ball is going to be inbounded by Harris. Harris inbounds the ball. She gets it back off a handoff. She hard screen there. It's over to Atmore. Atmore gets the ball. She's looking for a post. She can't find it. Back to Harris. Harris gets the ball stolen by Dart. Down comes Jones. Jones is looking. She takes it on the left hand. She sees no one. She sends it to Dart. Dart takes the baseline, swings it back out to Jones. Jones swings it over. Now it's over to Harper. Harper takes a screen. She brings it back over. She takes it. She looks over to Dart. Dart gets the ball. She takes a jump shot. It's good.
That whole possession started with some excellent post defense by Tierra Dart.
That's right. Jayla Moore brings it up. Atmore brings it up. She swings over to Harris. It's back over to Atmore. Atmore swings it over. They get the ball. They takes it. She has a nice look. Nice pass to the post. Swung over. Oh, Juwan, that could have been called an offensive foul. We got to play a little bit tougher in the post.
It looks like the Lady Lions are trying to run their offense through Miss Grant, but she has a clear height advantage on a couple of the players on the court.
Harper loses it. It's recovered by the Bulldogs. Lady Bulldogs swings it over to Jones. Jones takes it. She recovers the offense. She slows it down. Screen coming. Nice pass. Goes over to Dark. Dark passes up the middle. It's good.
Good ball movement right there by the Lady Bulldogs.
Sanders, that's her second point of the game. There's trap. The press is working. It's stolen by Jones. Jones brings it on the right side. She sends it to Sanders. Sanders is fouled.
It looks like that Lady Bulldog press is really getting to the Lady Lions. They seem to be struggling to get the ball across half court.
Oh, yeah, that 1-3-1 zone press has been working very, very well for Coach Richards and the Lady Bulldogs so far, as they also played a key pivotal point in their win against the University of Denver at Denver. We're going to take a timeout break as the Lady Bulldogs are leading with 3:35 left to go in the first quarter, 11-5. And we're coming out of the break. The Lady Bulldogs are still leading 11-5 with 3:35 left in the first quarter. As Poe for the Lady Bulldogs will be at the line. She's going to take 2 shots. Poe, another incoming Lady Bulldog, 5'10" freshman from Huntsville, Alabama. First shot's up and good. We'd like to thank you again on our live stream and welcome back to TM Elmore Gymnasium as the Lady Bulldogs are leading right now 12-5. We have Poe at the line for one more shot. It's up and it's good. Lady Bulldogs are back in their zone. Looks like they're going to a man zone. Harris brings the ball up. Harris brings it. She's on the left side. She swings it over. Swings one more time. Harris goes through the middle. It's another travel.
That's the third travel on the Lady Lions today.
Lady Lions are looking to play a little sloppy. Maybe the offense is being sped up by the Lady Bulldogs. That's a great job, Lady Bulldogs. Give those girls a bone. Harris, Dark brings the ball down. Looks like the Lady Lions are in a 1-3-1 zone of their own. It's skip pass. It's down the baseline for shots up by Dark. It's no good. Down comes the Lady Lions. It's swung over from Harris. Harris swings it over. She's going to bring it back out.
Excellent defense
Up top.
being played by the Bulldogs.
Rebounded by none other than Mrs. Dariana Lewis. Sprung over. Ball's being bung up by Deshanae Harper. It's up by Lewis. It's up. It's good. And one. Counted, ref.
There's a reason why she's the leading rebounder and scorer for the Lady Bulldogs, and you can see it on display right there.
Dariana Lewis with a left hand scoop and one finish. Another timeout by none other than the Lady Lions. They can't be happy with what they're seeing right now. They're their fourth turnover so far.
This is a sloppy basketball being played by the Lady Lions. It looks like that press is really getting to them.
As we go to timeout break, we want to thank you once again for paying attention and being on live with us here at TM Elmore Gymnasium, as there's been quite a few fans coming in right now, avoiding the bad weather that's going on outside. There's been tornado warnings all across the state of Alabama, and especially in the Tennessee Valley region. Lewis is going to be at the line for one more shot. It's up. Shot's good. Lady Bulldogs are back in their zone. Lady Lions are bringing it up on the right side. It's up. Oh, rough foul. That foul's going to be on none other than Jermika Cobb, 5'8" senior guard from Greenville, Florida.
Lions, they're making some difficult passes trying to break that press, and they haven't been too successful now.
Cobb is going to be replaced by number 11, freshman guard Janiyah Davis out of Maryland Heights, Missouri. That's going to be the team's third foul. That's going to be her second. Ball is being brung up by Kiana Harris. Harris swings it over to Atmore. Atmore takes it to the rim. She takes a mid-range shot. It's up. It's good. Nigeria Jones brings it up on the left side. Ball swung over. Lewis with the ball. Skip pass to Jones. Jones swings it to Harper. Harper takes a nice shot. Fake. Up. No good. Ball is going to remain with the Bulldogs. Jones inbounds the ball. She's looking. Plays going on. And she swings it over to Davis. Davis takes it. She swings it over to Harper. Harper takes the ball. She executes what the offense wants. She takes it. Nice pass. Oh!
She wasn't ready for it.
No, Saunders was not ready for it. I think she was looking for her to go up for the layup. Harris brings the ball up as the Lady Bulldogs back off, and they're in a 2-3 zone. Boy, the Lady Bulldogs have been giving them a lot of looks in this defense so far in this quarter. Went to the 1-3-1, the man press, and now the 2-3 zone. Atmore has the ball. She's looking up top. She takes a shot, left-hand shot, no good. Rebounded. Swung over to Totten. Totten swings it back over to Atmore. Atmore has the ball. She's looking for the post. She sends it to the post. It's back out. Nice shot. No good from Harris. Jones brings the ball up with the right hand. She takes it to the right side of the court. She's looking, surveys, middle. Nice shot by Nigeria Jones. Nice mid-range. Stolen by Harper. Harper gets the ball. She saves it. She takes the ball back to the left side of the court. She brings the ball back out. Harper takes a screen. She looks up for the layup. Left scoop, no good. Rebounded by the Lady Lions. Atmore brings the ball up. She has someone on the left side. She takes the pass to the left side. Hard.
Great recovery
Shots
by the
going
Bulldog
up.
defense.
No good. Davis gets the ball. Davis brings the ball up on the right side. She's going to slow the ball down. She takes it to Jones. Jones looks. Gets a command from Coach Richards. Jones takes it to the left side. She's looking for the post for Lewis. Lewis takes the ball. Shot fake. Goes up. Fouled. That's going to be a foul on Tristan Totten. Excuse me, Chastity Thompson. That's going to be Totten's first and the Lady Lions' fifth foul.
The Lady Lions, they look like they're having a difficult time slowing down Miss Lewis down there in the low post.
That was excellent execution by Coach Margaret Richards and the Lady Bulldogs, as she was quick to call on Jones and to tell her what exactly she needed to do and where to find the mismatch.
Yeah, it looked like the Lady Bulldogs have found the weakness in the Lady Lion defense, as it's been real tough for them to stop the low post offense for them.
Lewis' first shot in and out. Lewis takes her unique style and she nails the second one. She's going to be subbed out as we have our first look at home for Miss Alexis Evans out of Greensboro, Alabama. She's a 6'4" sophomore center. Ball brung up by Atmore. Atmore swings the ball back to Atmore, back over. Back to Atmore again. Swung back over to the right side. Atmore commands the offense. It looks like the Lady Lions are going to try to dribble this clock out. No, they can't. Another turnover. Harper brings the ball up. She brings it to the left side. Nice bounce pass. Dart cannot hold it.
The Lady Lions, they're going to need to cut down them turnovers. They're looking into making this a close game.
As we have another sub. Number 30. Tylee subs in, and number 1, Kiana Harris, subs back in. As Lady Bulldogs will be looking to not commit a foul on these last 3 seconds. Atmore brings the ball up. She takes a shot from half court. And she nails it! Nice shot. As we end the first quarter, the Lady Bulldogs are leading 19-10 in the end of the first quarter. We're going to be right back after this break. One-on-one for Lewis to execute on. Lady Bulldogs are still in her 2-3 zone as Harris brings the ball over. She brings it to Atmore. Atmore swings it back over to Harris. Harris brings it over to Hassan. Hassan swings it to Atmore. Atmore takes a baseline drive. Blocked, but fouled. Foul's going to be on number 32, Ariana Poe. That's going to be Evans' first foul. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Not on Poe. That's going to be on Alexis Evans. The 6'4" sophomore senior center out of Greensboro, Alabama. Atmore is looking to take her first shot. It's up. It's good. Atmore has been pretty something for this team over here for the Lady Lions. And she's been having a very, very good season so far. She misses the second. Jones brings the ball down court. She takes it. She's almost trapped. She sees the trap coming. She swings it to the right side. She swings it over to Harper. Harper swings it to the left side over for Dark. Dark skips past it to Harper. Harper looks for the post. Not there. Swings it back up top for Jones. Jones swings it back to Harper. Harper looks baseline. She has someone middle. Dark takes it. She swings it to Lewis. Lewis goes up. Fouled. Lewis is fouled by number 33, Sam Grant, out of Toronto, Ontario, Canada.
First, second, team's first.
That's her second. That's the team's first. At the line for 2 shots is Dariana Lewis. Checking in for the Lions is going to be first shot for Lewis up and out, right off the front rim. Like we mentioned before, Lewis is an Omaha, Nebraska transfer, 6'1", great forward for this team, averages 16 points, 10 rebounds. She leads both categories, rebounds and scoring.
She's been the focal point of the offense to start this game off.
Ball is swung over to Harris. Harris takes a side step. She takes another. Drives baseline, not have anything. Stolen by Harper. Harper comes down on the left side. She brings her left hand. She's fouled.
Our Lady Bulldog defense, they really been forcing turnovers, making it tough for the Lady Lions to get into the offensive set.
That's right. Into the ball game for Alabama A&M is number 11, Janiyah Davis, comes in for Tierra Dark. At the line is Day Harper. First shot up, no good. As Harper, a 5'4" guard, junior out of Indianapolis, Indiana, makes her second free throw. 2012 Lady Bulldogs as Harris brings the ball to the right side. She swings it back up to Atmore. Atmore swings it over. Back to Atmore up top. Ball is swung over to Hassan. Hassan swings it over. Totten shots up, no good. Rebound by Davis, swings back over, tipped over to Jones. Jones brings the ball up the middle. She takes it right-hand side. She takes it over to Harper. Harper doesn't have it. Harper swings it back to Jones. Jones swings it to Harper. Harper looks, doesn't have it. Brings the ball back over to the left side of the court. As she takes it back up top. They look to execute their offense. Nice screen by Lewis. Tough shot, no good. As the Lady Lions brings it up on a fast break. Harris has it. She takes a mid-range shot. Up, being good. 14-20, Lady Bulldogs. Jones brings the ball up the court, right-hand side. Screen is over. Back to Davis. Davis looks, pivots, doesn't have it. There's going to be a double foul. Double foul. That's going to be on Lewis. There's no foul on the play correction. That's Dariana Lewis is first and the team's second. Also a foul on Brittany Terry. That's going to be her first foul, team's third. Jones looks to inbound. She sends it to Davis. Davis on the left-hand side. She starts to play. Play continues. Sanders with the screen. Davis takes a shot. No good. Rebound by Jones. Jones looks to bring it out. Turn the ball over. We have a jump ball.
The Lady Bulldogs, they've been controlling the rebounding. It's been real difficult for the forwards and centers for the Lady Lions.
Possession to the Lady Lions of Arkansas Pine Bluff as Harris brings the ball down the court. She swings over to Atmore. Atmore back to Harris. Harris back to Atmore. Back to Harris. They swing it over to Hassan. Hassan swings it back over to the right side. Hassan gets the ball up and good. 16-20. Lady Bulldogs. Jones brings the ball up. Right side. Makes an in and out move. Nifty crossover. Hands it off to Harper. Harper looks. Doesn't have anything. She hands it off to Davis. Davis looks. Has someone in the post. Guess who? None other than number 22, Jasmine Stanley. Transfer forward out of Goose Creek, South Carolina.
That was a nice pass right there by Janaya, finding her under the goal.
That was great patience by the Lady Bulldogs as the Lady Lions bring the ball over. Harris has the ball. She's looking. She's working the clock. Doesn't like what she has. Sends it up top to Atmore. Atmore looks for the screen being set by number 12, Terry. Shot good by Atmore. Oh, she's on fire. Nigeria Jones brings the ball up the court. She's surveying the court. She's looking. Likes what she sees. Mid-range shot up and good.
Right back at her.
Quickly comes up the court as Atmore. Atmore hands it off to Harris. Harris gets a nice screen. She doesn't like what she sees. She hands it off to Hassan. Hassan sends it up top to Terry. Terry takes a wild shot but foul. Foul's going to be on Nigeria Jones. That's her first, and that's the team's third. Into the ball game is Tara Dark and Dariana Lewis. They're going to be coming in for Stanley and Saunders. Juwan, this team is very, very across the map. When President Houdini says start here, go anywhere, he literally meant start here, go anywhere as far as recruiting as well. As the Lady Bulldogs have an array of talent from everywhere across the country.
Yeah, they got a little taste of everywhere. You got the north, south, east, and west on the team, so you got a little bit of everything.
That can make up for a very interesting ball club as you get these different kind of skill sets from all over the country. To inbound the ball, you have Poe. Poe's going to take it. She looks deep, doesn't have it. She's looking for Jones. She inbounds to Jones. Trap is coming. Jones beats the trap. She takes it up the middle. Nice move. Right hand layup. Up. It's good. Quickly comes back down is Harris. Harris brings the ball over. She swings it over to number 24, Taylor. Taylor swings it back to Harris. Mid-range shot up. It's good. 21-26, Lady Bulldogs as the ball goes in to the left corner. She swings it over to Dark. Dark swings the ball over. She brings it back out. Dark commands the offense. Lady Bulldogs set up their offense. 16 seconds to go. Shot clock. You have wild pass from Dark over to Harper. Harper looks to command the court. Crossover. Nice. Mid-range shot up. It's good.
Tough shot right there. Also a nice move by Miss Jones on that one right there.
Day Harper with the shot. It goes to Atmore. Atmore ties it up top. She swings it back to Harris. Harris is looking from a screen by number 11. Harris gets the ball back up top. She takes it between the legs, crossover. It's sent over to Totten. Totten takes a three, no good. Over the back call. On Amusa.
It looks like this up-tempo pace of the game seems to be benefiting the Lady Lions and the Lady Bulldogs. We have a lot of scoring in this quarter.
As we're going to a timeout on the floor, the Lady Lions have looked to make some type of comeback as the Lady Bulldogs are still in the lead, 28-21 with 4:51 to go. This is your Alabama A&M Bulldogs live stream. Thank you. Half horn has sounded with 4:51 to go here at TM Elmore Gymnasium. The Lady Bulldogs are leading 28-21. Jawan, we've seen an up and down game as the Lady Bulldogs struck first, going up 20-10 in the first. As Jones brings the ball up, the Lady Lions have changed their defense to a 2-3 zone. As the ball is swung back over to Jones. Jones has the ball. She looks. She makes a pass over to the middle as T.R. Dark. Jones catches it from the 3. Shots up and good! Deep in the TM Elmore Gymnasium. Harris brings the ball back up top to Atmore. Atmore looks. High-low post pass going on. Number 5 takes it. No good. Dark with the rebound. She takes it left side. She sings it over to Harper for 3. No good. Harris gets the ball. She takes it up top. She swings it back over to number 24, Taylor. Taylor swings it back to Harris. Harris swings it back to Taylor. High-low going on again as the ball is swung over to Morgan Christian. Christian swings it back to Taylor. It's up top to Harris. Harris gets the ball. She takes it to the other side. Almost stolen by Harper. And it's turned over. It's going to be the Lady Bulldogs ball.
She's been wreaking havoc in that zone, forcing a lot of turnovers.
Checking in for the Bulldogs is Stanley and Saunders. Also checking in for the Lady Lions is going to be Amusa. And number 21, Aya Hel Hassan out of Tulsa, Oklahoma. Harris brings the ball over behind the back. Nice move. Swings over. Trap is coming again. Harris is bringing the ball up top. Trap is coming again. It swung over to Saunders. Saunders, has the ball stolen by Harris. Harris brings the ball up on the right side. She's looking. She takes the ball up top to Atmore. Atmore takes a 3. No good. Harris with the rebound. She brings it up. Trap is coming again. Nice crossover. She comes up the middle. She has someone up the middle. No good. She can't get the pass to her. That's a rough pass. Stanley has to catch that one, doesn't she?
Yes. Look like this up-tempo game, pace of play been forcing turnovers for both teams.
That's right. As Harris brings the ball up top, she looks, surveys, swings it over, swings to Atmore. Atmore has the ball. Screen is set. Ball is up top over to Taylor. Taylor has the ball. She looks, downs passed over to Harris. Harris swings it baseline to Atmore. Atmore makes a crossover back to Harris. Harris with a shot fake, mid-range shot, up and good.
Nice ball movement by the Lady Lions right there. They didn't seem to rush their offense on this go-around.
Jones brings the ball. She has it on the left side. She swings it back over. Saunders has the ball. She looks, she turns the ball over. Saunders has to score that one. She has to look to score. Over to Harris. Harris has the ball. She takes a fake. She takes another shot fake mid-range. Atmore across the middle. Cut. No good on a layup. Timeout by Richards. Richards is extremely furious with Saunders. Saunders just has to calm down. You know, she's a freshman. She's looking for everybody else. She needs to get her feet wet. The crowd is here. You know, they haven't played anyone for over break. So now when the fans are here at the dog pound, she's going to be a little nervous, don't you think?
Yeah, she has to play with a little more patience. Let the game come to her.
As timeout from Coach Richards, she's looking to calm the Lady Bulldogs down and look to make a nice 2-minute pace to have a nice cushion at halftime. As the Lady Bulldogs lead right now with 2:29 remaining, 31-23. This is your live stream Alabama A&M Athletics. As Dark inbounds the ball to Jones. Lewis is subbed in for Saunders. Lady Lions are back in their 2-3 zone. Dark takes it. She takes a shot fake. She's looking for Harris. Harris takes it over to Lewis. Lewis high-low. Guess who? No good on the layup. Lewis with the rebound. She's fouled. Oh, there's a travel call. As Paul missed the layup, Lewis came in and got the rebound and traveled.
Even though she traveled, Ms. Lewis is controlling the boards down there. It's been real tough for the Lady Lions to get defensive rebounds.
No surprise there. As the ball is being swung over, it's up top. Number 21 takes it. Shot no good. Rebound by Harris. Harris brings the ball on the right side. She's pushing the pace. She's pushing the ball. Oh, bad shot. It goes off the side of the backboard. Down comes Atmore. Atmore is looking. She takes a mid-range shot. It's up. It's good.
Nice shooting for him right there. Atmore, she been stroking everything all day today.
Jones brings the ball up the middle. She's looking. She's slowing the ball down. 20 seconds remain on the shot clock. Harris has the ball in the left corner. She skip passes over to Jones. Jones takes it. She's fouled.
Foul is on goal line, number 30. Tyler Plummer.
Foul's going to be on number 30. That's going to be her third, team's fifth.
Nigeria, Jones.
Pyburn. At the line, you have junior guard Nigeria Jones out of Lincoln, Nebraska.
Number 32. Shakidra Tiller.
First shot's up. It's good by Nigeria Jones. Substitution is going to be made after the second shot. Davis is looking to come in for Jones as Jones looks to catch a breather in the half. Second shot's up. It's good. Correction. Substitution is going to be for Day-Day Harper as Davis comes in. Davis has been looking to make a really good contribution to this team her freshman campaign season. As Atmore brings the ball up, she takes it. She's being trapped by Davis and Saunders. Shot over. No good. Rebound by Lewis. Lewis controls the rebound. She sends it to Jones. Jones looks to bring the ball up, but she's going to bring it up at her pace. Jones makes a crossover. She brings it to the left side. She's looking for Lewis in the post. She sends it to Lewis baseline. Lewis makes a nice move, but she's going to travel first.
A lot of sloppy play by the Bulldogs. Look like they need to slow it down and run their set.
That's absolutely right, Juwan. As the Lady Lions bring the ball down, they're being trapped. Atmore brings the ball up. She's met over by Davis. Block and foul on Davis.
Foul charge for the Bulldogs, number 11, denied Davis. Davis' first personal foul.
That's going to be Davis' first personal foul. That's going to be the team's fourth foul. 101 remains here at TM Elmore Gymnasium as the Lady Bulldogs are leading 33-25. Harris has the ball. She swings it over. She swings it over to none other than Pyburn Tyler. Tyler takes the ball. She swings it over. Atmore has the ball. She swings it over to Taylor. Taylor brings the ball. Atmore has it up top. She swings it over to Harris. Harris takes a corner three. It's up. It's good. 28-33 Lady Bulldogs with 40 seconds to remain. Jones brings the ball. She's met by a screen. She takes it. She looks. She doesn't like what she sees. She brings it out, swings it to Davis. Davis is met by a screen from Lewis. Lewis goes back down baseline. Jones takes the ball. She takes a screen from Lewis. Mid-range shot up. It's no good. Down comes Atmore. Atmore looks. Doesn't like what she sees baseline. Swings it over to Harris. Harris takes another three. No good. Air ball. Ball is kept in. Jones brings it in. She swings it to Davis. Davis has a nice fast break layup on the right side. And that's the end of your half. You have the Lady Bulldogs up at halftime, 35-28. As Jones limps off to the sideline, exhausted, Coach Richards gets into her, looking to execute. Wonder what she could be getting into her about, John Davis.
There's been a lot of sloppy play today. They need to limit their turnovers and just play patient and take the advantage that the Lady Lions are giving them on defense. When it looks like the low post is going to have to be where the Lady Bulldogs get most of their scoring.
That's absolutely right. As the Lady Bulldogs have relentlessly played hard on defense this first half and have forced plenty of turnovers. They have shown a lack of execution. That's probably what Coach Richards is going to get into them about as they go into the half up 35-28 here at TM Elmore Gymnasium. As the Lady Bulldogs and the Lady Tigers of Arkansas Pine Bluff go on to halftime and they make their adjustments, we're going to go out to a quick timeout break as we're here at TM Elmore Gymnasium with the Lady Bulldogs leading 35-28. Good afternoon and welcome back as the Lady Bulldogs have a 35-28 lead on the Lady Tigers of Arkansas Pine Bluff. They look to maintain that lead and finish out the game with a win, breaking their 3-game losing skid that they've been on so far. Jawan, the Lady Bulldogs have forced a lot of turnovers, and although they forced a lot of turnovers, they came up with quite a few turnovers of their own.
Yes, with them having 11 turnovers, that's too many to have in the first half of the game, especially when you're trying to break away with a lead. Also, they're controlling the boards when they have a 23-11 rebound advantage over them. They just have to continue rebounding, limit the turnovers, and just continue to feed the ball down low. As it seems like that's their advantage in scoring in this game.
It definitely does seem to be an advantage, as the Lady Bulldogs have a 12-4 advantage on the Lady Lions of Arkansas Pine Bluff in the paint. They also have had more second chance points and more fast break points than the Lady Lions of Arkansas Pine Bluff. Jawan, if the Lady Bulldogs, want to come back and hold on, maintain on to this lead, how will they do that?
Like I said, just continue to control the boards, limit turnovers, and just continue to feed the ball down low.
Absolutely, and one key to feeding the ball down low is going to be that connection from Jones and Harper and those guards over to Lewis and Saunders and Stanley, who are in the post. The Lady Bulldogs will inbound the ball as you have Cobb, Harris, Saunders, Lewis, and Jones as their starting five. Coming out in the 2-3 zone is going to be the Arkansas Pine Bluff Tigers. Harris has the ball. She looks over. She swings it back over to Cobb. Cobb lobs it up in the middle to Lewis. Now call. She misses the layup.
And that was some rough defense down there.
Ball is sprung over to the right side of the court from Harris. Harris brings it up to Atmore. Atmore commands the offense. Swings back to Harris. Harris swings it back over to Atmore. Harris cuts. 33 brings it over to Taylor. Taylor takes a right layup. Charge!
Good defense in the positioning right there by Miss Jones.
Foul's going to be on Taylor. That's Taylor's second personal foul. The team does not have one. Jones brings the ball over. She swings it over to Harper. Harper takes the ball. She's looking up middle. She skips it over. Almost stolen by Atmore.
Seemed like she waited to make that pass. You kind of just go with your first move. You got to be patient.
Jones inbounds to Harper. Harper takes the ball at the middle. She swings it back over to Jones. Jones takes it on the left side of the court. She skips it over to Harper. Harper's looking for the post. Harper swings it over to the post to Lewis. Lewis goes baseline. She looks over to Cobb. Cobb swings it over to Jones. Jones looks in the middle. She takes a middle hop step. She swings it back over to Lewis. Lewis finishes.
Looks like the Lady Lions still struggling to stop her down there in that low post.
Harris brings the ball up. She swings it over to Taylor. Taylor takes it, swings it back over to Harris. Harris takes a mid-range shot, fouled. Foul's going to be on Day Harper. That's Harper's first, and that's going to be the team's third. Second.
Checking in for UAPB is number 5, Chastity Thompson.
Checking in, it's going to be Chastity Thompson. Shots up and good. The Lady Lions of Arkansas Pine Bluff were shooting 66% from the free throw line at halftime. They look to capitalize and add more on and make more free throws this half. Second shot's up, no good. Rebounded though by the Lady Lions. Back over to Harris. Harris looks, swings it back over. Harris gets the ball back up top. El Hassan. Dark plays some tough defense, forces up a bad shot from El Hassan. Rebound by Cobb. Cobb brings it over, swings it down over to Jones. Jones looks, she takes a mid-range shot. It's good. Harris brings the ball back up court. She's looking to command the offense. She lets the offense set up. Atmore sends it to Harris. Harris backs over to Ellison. Up to the middle. Tracity, she takes over. It could have been a travel call. She makes the layup. 39-31 over here with 7:50 to remain at TM Elmore Gymnasium as the Lady Bulldogs bring the ball up as they still control the lead. Kickball violation.
Looks like the Lady Lions are bringing that zone up a little more to try and put more pressure on the ball handler.
And for the Lady Bulldogs is Saunders as she comes in for none other than Miss Evans. Cobb with the ball, mid-range shot. It's up. It's good. The bottom. 41-31 Lady Bulldogs as the Tigers bring the ball up. Almost stolen by Jamaica Cobb. With 7:35 to remain in the third quarter, you have the Lady Bulldogs up 41-31. Checking in for Atmore is number 32. It's Shakendra Trilly. Shots up, it's good. From Totten. Jones brings the ball up. She swings over to Cobb. Cobb brings the ball. She has the Dart. Dart goes baseline. She swings it over to Saunders. Saunders drops the ball. Back over to Dart. Dart takes it back up the middle. She swings to Jones. Jones for the three. It's good.
Good pass right there by Miss Dart.
Nigeria Jones deep in Elmore Gymnasium. Deep in the E. Ball's back to Harris. Harris swings it back over. It's back over to Harris. Harris has the ball over. Almost stolen by Jones. Jones has the ball over to Totten. Totten's blocked. Get that weak stuff out of here, said Lewis. Dariana Lewis with the behind block.
Nice defensive rotation right there by the Lady Bulldogs. Still looks like the Lady Lions are struggling to beat this zone.
That's right. Harris to inbound. She swings it over to number 33. Sam. Shots over to 21. 21 takes the ball. Mid-range shot. No good as the clock expired. Shot clock violation. Give those Bulldogs a bone as they had a really, really good defensive possession there, Juwan.
Yeah, there's a nice rotational defense. They're not letting the Lady Lions get nothing easy down there.
Dart brings the ball up this go-round. She's looking for the middle. Jones gets the ball. She swings it towards the middle. High-low looking on again. Jones gets it back on the wing. She sends it to Lewis. Lewis, nice move. She's down there eating that paint up.
Too small. You're going to have to switch that right there.
Nice execution on a mismatch there. Ball is swung over on the left corner. She takes the ball. She swings it up back over to Harris. Harris takes it from the right wing. She looks. She sends it to the middle. It's back on to the left wing. They're looking for that post. She can't find the post. She dribbles towards the middle. Crazy wild shot, but she's fouled first. The foul will be on the floor. It's going to be Thompson's first and the team's second. Into the ball game for the Bulldogs is going to be Ariana Powell for Miss Dariana Lewis. Lewis has been playing extremely well. As it's hard to believe that it's only her first year as a Bulldog. She came from JUCO.
Yeah, it seems like she's found her groove here in Elmore. It's been pretty tough for the Lady Lions to stop her down there in the post.
It's also been very tough for a lot of opponents the Lady Bulldogs have faced this year. Having that upset win in Colorado and also having key wins this season. They're looking to push that momentum that they had outside of the conference into the conference, hopefully translating into a SWAC championship. As Dart brings the ball up the court, she's met by another different kind of zone. It's a 1-3-1 zone. It's over to number 50. She takes hop step, no good on a shot. They're fighting. It's over the back. That foul is going to be on Powell. That's her first. That's the team's third. Harris brings the ball up the court. She looks, crosses over to the left side. She's looking for that post. She can't find the post. Foul's going to be on the floor. That's going to be on number 50. Deasia Thompson. That's Thomas's second. That's the team's fourth. Thomas is quickly replaced by Dariana Lewis. Harris has the ball. She swings back up top over to number 24, Taylor. Atmore brings the ball, almost turned over. Atmore brings the ball back up the middle of the court. She's looking for the high post. She finds the high post to number 21, Ellisine with a missed layup, but she fouled first. Foul's going to be on number 5, Nigeria Jones. You have some type of scrum going on in the middle of the court. Things are getting a little chippy here.
This has been a very physical game, high in fouls, high in turnovers. Been a real nice one over here in Elmore.
And to replace Jones is Day Harper out of Indianapolis, Indiana. At the line for two, number 21. She takes her shot. It's up. It's good by Ellisine. 46-36 with 5 minutes to remain here at Elmore Gymnasium as the Lady Bulldogs are still holding on to a 10-point lead. Kyle brings the ball up court. She takes it back to the middle of the court. She swings it over to Harper. Harper looks on the right wing. She takes a three from the corner. Shot short. Lewis with the rebound. Nice save, but she couldn't save it to her teammates. As the Lady Tigers come back down the court, that's Taylor. Taylor takes a nice shot. It's up. It's no good, but she's fouled first.
Nice hustle right there by Ms. Lewis.
Absolutely. As she's very tenacious on the rebounding side. She kind of reminds me of a Dennis Rodman, a Ben Wallace, an excellent rebounder, if I might say.
Oh yeah, she's finding her way to get extra possessions for her team, and she's been controlling the board today. And also this season, she averaged 10 rebounds for the year.
You know, as the Bulldogs take another time out here, I would like to say thank you to each and every one of you that are viewing us online, as you could not make it here at TM Elmore Gymnasium on the Athletics YouTube channel. That's right, the Alabama A&M Athletics YouTube channel, where you can find more info and more content on Alabama A&M Athletics. Also, you can find the Bulldog Talk Show with head coach Connell Maynard, hosted by Ted Dixie, online as well. 46-36 with 4:49 remaining here in the third quarter, as the Bulldogs are still leading by 10 points. We've seen a lot of fouls by the Bulldogs this quarter. Joanne, why do you think that?
It's been a real physical game, and I just feel like they can't they're not playing real discipline. They're playing real aggressive, and just need to calm down and just force them into what they want them to take.
That's absolutely right. That's absolutely right, as the Lady Bulldogs have committed 5 fouls this quarter. That's more than any quarter in the first half alone.
Yeah, they don't want to be in the bonus this early in the game. In the quarter. Hopefully they can slow down and don't let the Lady Lions capitalize off the early fouls.
Absolutely, as the Lady Bulldogs had 7 fouls in the first half, they've committed 5 so far in the third quarter alone. They've been playing very undisciplined. That's not going to make Coach Richards happy at all.
Yeah, discipline was a key focus for the Lady Bulldogs in the second half.
At the line is Noelle Taylor out of Fairfax, Virginia, 5'8" guard. She's also a senior leader for this Lady Tigers team this season. First shot up, it's good.
To our fans behind the goal, please. Limit your gestures behind the goal while they are at the free throw line.
As the dog pound is getting a little rowdy over there, you're starting to hear a lot of boos.
Yes, it looks like the Elmore Gymnasium starting to fill up. Hopefully the dog pound can make some type of six-man impact on this game.
Absolutely. It seems that they already have made an impact, as this is an appetizer for them in the first half. They allowed only 66.7% from the free throw line for the Lady Tigers of Arkansas Pine Bluff. As Jones brings the ball down the court, she brings it back over to the middle of the court as they're in a 2-3 zone now. Harper takes the ball. She looks. She swings it to Lewis. Lewis swings it to Harper in the corner for a three. It's up. No good. Lewis with the rebound. And one counted ref. Dariana Lewis with a nice finish.
She still continuing to control the game down low. It doesn't look like the Lady Lions have anything to stop her today.
Well, the Lady Lions will look to make a quick adjustment as they send in number 33, Nisha Sam Grant, out of Ontario, Canada. At the line for one more shot is Miss Dariana Lewis. Shots up and good. 49-38 here with less than 4 minutes to play at TM Elmore Gymnasium. Lewis commits another foul. That was a silly one.
That's a real tough foul as the Lady Bulldogs are in the bonus early in this third quarter.
That foul was on Dariana Lewis. That's her second. Here in the third quarter, the Bulldogs are leading by 11 points right now, 49-38. At the line is number 4, Miss Jayla Atmore. Shots up, it's good. Jones gets the ball. She brings it up on her left side, sends it over to Harper. She sends it up to the middle, back over to Jones. Jones takes the ball. She takes it to the middle of the court. She sends it to Cobb. Lob pass to Lewis. Guess who? Dariana Lewis for another layup.
Good find right there by Miss Cobb. It seems like the Lady Lions can't seem to stop the Lady Bulldogs in the low post.
Harris brings the ball up. She brings it over to Elisan. Elisan for a nice layup floater in the middle. No good. That's a nice possession by Miss Jasmine Stanley. Foul's going to be on number 33, Miss Nisa Sam Grant. That's her third. That's the team's third. Harper gets the ball. She brings it up on the middle. Jones gets the ball. She takes a corner, a nice three-point shot, no good. Harris brings the ball up. She takes it from the left side. She looks, she brings the baseline, nothing there. They send it up to number 21. Number 21 swings it. Nice possession there by the Lady Tigers. Jamaica Cobb brings the ball up the court. As we have a quick timeout from Coach Richards. She wants to talk to her point guard one more time. With the full timeout here in the third quarter with 3:13 remaining, you have the Lady Bulldogs with a 51-41 lead here at TM Elmore Gymnasium. Welcome back to TM Elmore Gymnasium as the Lady Bulldogs host the Lady Tigers of Arkansas Pine Bluff as they hold a 51-41 lead on the Lady Tigers here at TM Elmore Gymnasium with 3:13 remaining in the third quarter. Cobb brings the ball in. She sends it to Jones, back to Cobb. Cobb looks, nothing there. She swings it over to Jones. Jones tries to fumble the ball. Back to Cobb in the middle. She looks. She doesn't like what she sees. She brings it to Harper up the middle. She fakes. Nice floater up the middle, short. Rebound by Taylor. Taylor swings it over to Atmore. Atmore controls the ball. She brings it back out, and she lets the offense set up. She sends it over to Hassan. Hassan travels. She took too many steps. Up the court comes Jones with 2:40 remaining in the third quarter. She looks, swings it over to Cobb. Cobb takes a mid-range shot. It's up. It's in and out. It's going to go to the Lady Tigers of Arkansas Pine Bluff as the ball was tipped out of bounds. Bounce pass into Harris. Harris looks as she's met with a trap kickball.
And the Lady Lions, every time it seems like when the Lady Bulldogs press, it's tough for them to get the ball up court and get set into their offense.
Elisan to rebound, to inbound the ball. She sends it to Harris. Harris brings it. She's met with a trap again. Oh, gamble. This time it's back to Elisan up the middle, and she's hit with a charge.
And once again, another turnover forced by the Lady Bulldogs. They've been playing excellent defense today. It looks like the press and their half-court zone has been really getting to the Lady Lions.
Yes, it has. That's Elisan's second foul. That's the team's fourth. Jones brings it to the right side of the court. She brings it back to the left as she sends it over to Harper. Harper sends it, skip pass over to Cobb. Cobb brings over to the ball. She sends it up to Lewis up top. Lewis is up top now. Now Harris swings it in the corner. Now it's back to Lewis. Lewis sends it over to the right side. Right wing over to Jones. Jones skips the ball over to Harper. Harper has the ball. She sends it to the post. It's up. It's good. That's Jasmine Stanley. Atmore brings the ball up the middle. Nice mid-range shot. It's up, no good, too hard. She gets her own rebound. She gets a foul. No foul. She's blocked. She skips it over. She skips it over to none other than Miss Totten, and she hits a mid-range shot as the Lady Tigers will call a timeout. With 1:36 remaining here at TM Elmore Gymnasium, the Lady Bulldogs lead 53-43 here in the third quarter. This is your Bulldog Network. Juwan, it seems like the tempo of this offense for both teams have tended to slow down some here in the third quarter.
Yes, it looks like both offenses have really been getting into their half-court offense, and the Lady Lions don't seem to be feeding off their Atmore and Harris backcourt that was heavy on the scoring for them in the first half.
That's absolutely right. After the first horn, the Lady Bulldogs still remain in the lead, 53-43 with 1:36 remaining here in the third quarter at TM Elmore Gymnasium. To inbound the ball, you have number 4, Jamaica Cobb, as she rolls the ball to reserve time. Jones picks it up almost at half court. She brings it up in the middle. She has a screen from Saunders. Saunders is looking to post up. She sends it to the middle to Lewis. Lewis is looking for the high-low. She does not. She gets to the lane. She scores!
Nice Euro step right there by Miss Harris. She's scoring in any way she can today.
Oh, ball is tipped by Cobb. Ball is up, no good. Rebounded by Saunders. Saunders looks over. She sends it to Jones. Jones sends it to Cobb. They come down on the fast break. She looks to see what she has. Nothing there. She sends it to Jones. Jones has Saunders in the middle looking for a screen. Saunders sets the screen. She sends it over to Harris. Harper. Harper has the ball. She sends it over to Lewis. Looking for a high-low. Saunders gets the ball in the middle. She's looking. She has it. She looks for the post. She fakes, shots up, it's short. Lewis with the tip. As time expired, the ball is going to go over to the Lady Tigers of Arkansas Pine Bluff. But before they inbound the ball, we have a sub for Lewis. Ariana Poe is going to check in for Lewis, reserve her some time and reserve her some energy as she looks forward to getting ready to take off in the fourth quarter. To inbound the ball, you have number 4, Miss Atwater. She's going to send it to Harris. Harris is going to bring the ball up on the right wing. She swings back to the middle. 30 seconds remain here in the third quarter. Atmore swings the ball over to Taylor. Taylor has the ball. She looks, she fakes. Ball goes out. Don't. Oh, Jawan, that was a blunder of a play as the ball was getting ready to go out and it was going to be the Bulldogs' possession. Jones wanted the ball so badly. She wanted the score so badly that she mistakenly knocks the ball out instead of getting the ball and retaining possession.
It's a bad play, but I like the hustle right there. You know, can't complain about that. Just have to play smarter basketball.
You gotta love hard basketball here. With 20 seconds remain, Harris has the ball on the left wing. She swings over back to the right, and she's fouled, and she nails it.
Count the basket by UAPB's number 1, Keon Harris. She's fouled on the play by the Bulldogs.
Harris is fouled by Nigeria Jones.
Jones' third personal foul.
That's Jones' third personal foul. That's going to be the team's 6th.
Goal lines with 1 shot is number 1, Keon Harris.
At the line, you have number 1, Kiana Harris for 1. But before she takes a shot, you have a substitution. Out comes Jones, in comes Dart. Also, Alusa comes and checks in. Also is going to check in is number 24, Noelle Taylor, out of Fairfax, Virginia. Shooting 1 is going to be number 1, Keanu Harris. Shot's no good. Rebounded by Cobb. Cobb takes it, crosses over. As the Lady Tigers are going to be in the press, the Bulldogs break it. Dart takes it. Look like they're going to hold it for the last shot. She swings to Cobb. Cobb takes a fake. She goes up for a floater, but she's fouled first. Jawan, as early in the third quarter, we were so concerned that the Lady Bulldogs were playing too hard that they were fouling. They were accumulating a lot of fouls, almost as many fouls as they had in the entire first half. They now have slowed the ball and slowed down their pace, and now the Lady Tigers are starting to gain a lot of fouls in the end of this quarter.
Yeah, it looks like the half-court offense of the Lady Bulldogs is really putting a strain on the zone of the Lady Lions, and they can't seem to slow them down.
As Cobb hits her first shot. Misses the second. Here at the end of the third quarter, here at TM Elmore Gymnasium, the Lady Bulldogs lead 56-45 going into the fourth quarter. We're here live at TM Elmore Gymnasium as the Lady Bulldogs have been putting on an offensive clinic down in the paint so far in this game, as Dariana Lewis has been leading down in the high-low post game for these Lady Bulldogs. Juwan, what do you think so far about the Lady Bulldogs' offensive execution this past quarter?
Yes, it looks like for the third quarter, it looked like they slowed it down and just took what the Lady Lions were giving them, which was a low post game. And with them switching, it led to many mismatches down in the post, and the Lady Bulldogs have been taking advantage of it. They scored an array of points this quarter.
We'll hear back more from us after the break. Welcome back. Here in the fourth quarter, the Lady Bulldogs are leading 56-45. As Harris brings the ball in, she bounce passes over. Whoa, not before a travel is made by none other than number 21, Aya El Hassan out of Oklahoma.
Real sloppy basketball by the Lady Lions. I think that's the 7th travel they've had this game. I know the coach wouldn't be too happy with that right there.
Oh, no, fundamentals will definitely be a key focal point in next week's game's practice. And in next week's game they have coming up. Ball is brung up by number 34. Tough shot. Lewis with the rebound. Lewis goes up. She nails it.
Like Lewis is going to continue her low post dominance here in the fourth quarter.
Taylor has the ball. She swings it to Atmore. Atmore goes between the leg. Nice move. Left hand layup. She finishes. Dark brings the ball up on the right side of the court. She commands the offense. Sends it to Cobb. Cobb has the ball. She takes it back to the left side of the court. She looks for Dark in the middle. Mid-range shot. It's up. No good. Oh, in and out of hands of Lewis. Can't bring it in. Harris comes back down on the left side of the court. She's up. Call is going to be a blocking foul on Tierra Dark. That's going to be Dark's third personal foul. That's going to be the team's third. First. At the line for 2 shots is going to be Miss Kiana Harris. Checking in for the Lady Bulldogs. For Dark is going to be Miss Day Harper. Seems to be that there was some type of spill over on the baseline on the opposite end of the court here. At the line for 2 is going to be Miss Kiana Harris. Second shot up, it's good. Bulldogs still holding on to a lead here with 8 minutes left at TM Elmore Gymnasium. Up 58-49 here in the fourth quarter. Skip pass to Jones. Jones swings it to Lewis. Lewis baseline. She finds Cobb. Cobb for the nice shot in the middle of the court. 60-49. Harris brings the ball up. She looks towards the middle. She points. She finds who she needs to find. Miss Brittany Terry. Terry takes it. Blocked! Get that weak stuff out of here, said Ariana Poe. Middle of the court. Lewis gets fouled. Wow, Poe came in there and she held her ground and said, get that weak stuff out of here.
Nice defense right there by Miss Poe, leading to a fast break that almost could have been an and one for Miss Lewis, who's been dominating the game so far.
At the line for 2 is Miss Dariana Lewis out of Omaha, Nebraska. As she missed the first shot, her hands has been all over this game. This has been nothing short but a brilliant game out of Miss Dariana Lewis.
Yeah, this has been a very nice game for her in her SWAC debut. Been dominating the game from the rebound, defensive, and offensive side of the game.
Second shot up, it's good. 61-49 Lady Bulldogs as they go back into a 2-1-2 trap. Oh, stepped out of bounds was Taylor. Lady Bulldogs will take over.
And once again, another turnover forced by the Lady Bulldogs. It just seems like the Lady Lions just can't find an answer to slow getting through this Lady Bulldog defense.
Jones brings the ball up. She swings over to Cobb. Cobb looks on the right corner of the court. She looks over. She commands the court. She hands it off to Jones. Jones looks for the post. Can't find it. She gets to the middle of the court. Crossover. Nifty crossover there. She sends it to Cobb. Cobb slices through the defense. Offensive rebound. Back up and good. Jermika Cobb with the putback finish. Way to grab her own rebound. Just a woman amongst girls. Layup good by Taylor.
And the Lady Bulldogs are continuing to control the rebounding side of the game in the second half. It just doesn't seem like the Lady Lions just have what it takes to get these rebounds. It looks like the Lady Bulldogs are fighting for it more.
Harper loses the ball. She swings it over to Atmore. Atmore loses it. It's over to Harper, but without a kickball violation being called.
Yeah, it's a lot of hustle display from both teams right there.
Absolutely, as Harper lost the ball trying to command the offense. That was an iffy kickball call there as both teams were going for the ball. I don't think Jones necessarily had intentions on kicking the ball, let alone having her foot just placed on the ball at that moment there.
Yeah, there's a lot of physical play down there. Just when bodies get to tangling up down there, you don't know what's going to happen.
Taylor inbounds the ball to Harris. It swings back over to Taylor and back over to Harris. Taylor swings it up the middle for Totten. Totten takes a mid-range shot, rims in and out. Offensive rebound by number 31. As she couldn't control it, Jones will bring the ball back down the court. Jones commands the offense. She makes a nifty move. She sends it to Cobb. Cobb takes a nice hezzy. Crossover, mid-range shot, no good. But Lewis comes with the rebound, but she loses it. Atmore with the ball. She takes it up the middle of the court, back on the left-hand side. Charge! Nice charge there by Jermika Cobb. Way to miss the shot, not harp on it, and get back and set right on and make a defensive stop.
I know Coach Richards can be really happy with the defense that the Lady Bulldogs have displayed today.
That's going to be the Lady Tigers' second foul of the quarter. Jones gets the ball. She brings it up. So they'll be looking to milk some time off the clock here. Nice crossover. That's going to be on Atmore. That's going to be Atmore's second foul, the team's third. With a little over 6 minutes to play, the Lady Bulldogs are holding a commanding 12-point lead, 63-51 here in the fourth quarter at Elmore Gymnasium. Cobb has the ball. She inbounds over to Jones. Jones brings it up on the right side. She's going to make her way over to the middle. Cobb comes over. Nice move. Jones has the ball. She crosses over, doesn't like what she sees, sends it over to the paint before a travel is called. Just Poe seems just to be a little timid, just a little nervous on her very first SWAC game here. Her very first official home game, if you would say, since the students have been away on break. She seems to be a little nervous under these lights right now. I'm sure she's going to, calm down and gain control of what she wants to do. Yeah, she has plenty more games to get used to it. It's just the first game, got to get them first game jitters out. Get used to playing here in Elmore, TM Elmore. Harris has the ball. She swings it over to Atmore. Atmore swings it, skips it over back to Harris. They're looking for the middle. Nothing there to be found with Lewis holding it down over there. You have Atmore. She crosses over. She gets a screen, takes a mid-range shot. No good. Rebounded by the Lady Tigers. No good. Lewis holds the ball. She swings it over to Cobb. Cobb swings it to Jones. Jones controls it, sees nothing, swings it back to the middle. Over to Lewis with the left hand finish, Dariana Lewis once again. Yeah, she's had her hands all over this game. It's just been a pretty good SWAC debut for her. Harris has the ball. She feeds it over to Taylor. Taylor doesn't like what she sees. Another charge. Once again, another charge by Jamaica Cobb. That's going to be Taylor's fourth, and that's going to be the team's fourth. She's going to be subbed out for number 21, Aya Hassan. Also, the sub in is going to be number 11, Anusa. Cobb is met with a trap as she brings the ball in, bounds. She crosses over, she breaks the double team. She brings the ball up the middle. She sends it to Dark. Dark takes a jump step, no good. Lewis with the offensive rebound, but fouled on the shot. Once again, as we said before, Dariana Lewis has her hands all over this game. You can't point to the success of the Bulldogs today without pointing to number 21 of the Lady Bulldogs.
She's been dominating. Just doesn't seem like Lady Lions have anything to do to slow her down. With his rebounding, defense, of putting the ball in the basket, just been real difficult for them today.
At the line for two is Miss Dariana Lewis, first one in and out. She goes up for the second. It's good. There's going to be a substitution here. Into the ball game is going to be number 31. This is Catherine. As they bring the ball over to Totten. Totten brings the ball to her middle. It's partially blocked. Cobb gets the ball. She swings it to Jones. Jones comes up the right wing, doesn't like what she sees, brings it back to Cobb up over in the middle. Cobb swings it to the left wing to Dark. Dark gets ready for a screen from Lewis. Dark looks, doesn't like what she sees, sends it back to Jones. They're going to be patient here. 10 seconds left. Jones has the ball. She doesn't like what she sees. She sends it to Lewis. Lewis fights and fouled. Back at the line for two again, it's going to be Miss Dariana Lewis after this timeout break. With 4:40 to play here at TM Elmore Gymnasium, as everyone is settling in from the bad weather and more fans are starting to push here in to Elmore Gymnasium. With 4:40 left here in the fourth quarter, you have the Lady Bulldogs leading the Lady Tigers of University of Arkansas Pine Bluff 66-51. Welcome back to TM Elmore Gymnasium as the Lady Bulldogs are going to look to hold on to this 15-point lead that they have here with 4:40 left to go in the fourth quarter, as Dariana Lewis has two shots. Lewis has a unique style of a free throw shooter for him. She kind of likes to lean to the left over to kind of get her arm straightened towards the free throw line, towards the middle of the shot, where the needle is at on the free throw line.
Yeah, very unorthodox free throw, but whatever works to put the ball in the basket.
Second shot up, it's good. In for Lewis is going to be number 34, Ariana Poe. Atmore is going to bring the ball up the middle as the Bulldogs change their defensive strategy over to a 2-3 zone. Ellison has the ball. She swings to Atmore. Atmore swings it to number 30. No good. Touches nothing but free throw. Rebounded by the Tigers, but it's stolen by Dark. Dark sends it to Jones. Jones doesn't like what she sees. She brings it back out. She hands it off to Cobb. Cobb takes the ball as Jones swings over to the corner. Cobb looks, mid-range shot. It's up. It's good. 68-51 here at TM Elmore Gymnasium with less than 4 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter. Ellison swings it back over to Atmore without swinging it back to Ellison. Number 30 doesn't like what she sees. She swings it to Atmore. Atmore for three. No good. Rebounded. Back out to Totten. Totten, no good. Rebounded by Jones. Jones comes back out. She doesn't like what she sees. She brings the ball back out. She swings it back up to Cobb as Coach Richards commands her to hold the ball and kill some time while she can. Catch their breath and let's just settle in. Cobb with a nice crossover. She brings the ball back out. She swings it to Dark. Dark looks for the post. She doesn't like what she sees. Drives baseline, brings it back out. Swings it over to number 34, Poe. Poe swings it back out to Dark. Dark for three. 2 seconds left. No good. Rebounded by Titan. She sends it over to Atmore. Atmore brings the ball up. Doesn't like what she sees. Sends it over to Ellison. Nice fake. Mid-range shot. Off the glass. No good. Rebounded, but fouled. As Sam Grant will be at the line for two. Into the ball game for the Bulldogs will be Day Harper and Miss Dariana Grant after a short break. At the free throw line for two is going to be Miss Nisa Sam Grant out of Ontario, Canada. First shot's up and good. Yeah, she's at the line for one more. First shot up and no good. Great box out there by Powell. Cobb's going to get the ball. She swings it to Harper. She takes the ball up in the right corner. She's going to bring it back to the middle. She's going to look to attack. Nothing there. Sends it to Cobb. Cobb attacks. Mid-range shot. It's no good. Hard off the back iron as Harris brings the ball up in a very quick pace. She's looking. Looks in the post. She has Sam Grant. It's up. It's good. Timeout from the Lady Tigers. With 2:31 remaining here at TM Elmore Gymnasium, the Lady Bulldogs are holding on to a 70-54 lead here with plenty of time left to play here, Juwan, as the Lady Bulldogs are going to look to try to close out and stop the bleeding of this 3-game losing skid they've been on. Juwan, how do they hold on to this lead that they have maintained the entire game?
Control the ball, limit your turnovers, and drain as much time off the clock as you can. You want the Lady Lions to have the least amount of possessions as possible to stop any type of comeback that could possibly happen.
In to inbound the ball is going to be Miss Chastity Totten. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Miss Jermika Cobb is going to inbound the ball for the Lady Bulldogs as Jones brings the ball up. The Lady Tigers are in a half-court press. Jones swings over baseline. She swings it back up top to Cobb. Cobb takes it from the left wing. She brings it over to the right wing. Hands off to Harper. Harper makes a nice nifty crossover. Loses the ball. As the Lady Tigers can't execute on fast break, they bring it to Harris. Harris swings and loses the ball. Harper tips it over to Lewis. Lewis with a nice left-hand finish. Nice play by the Lady Bulldogs there to make up for that turnover. As Harris comes up the court, she doesn't like what she sees. She fakes. She swings it over to number 5, Titan. Titan takes a bad three, short off the rim. She sends it back to Jones. Jones is going to control the clock as 1:30 remains here in the fourth quarter as the Lady Bulldogs are going to look to hold on to this 18-point lead. Nice bounce pass from Jones. Oh, no. Powell can't finish the layup. Down goes the Lady Tigers. They're looking to execute here and at least try to make this game respectable.
Yeah. This will go down as a nice dominant win for the Lady Bulldogs. Rebounding and defense have been a real focal point in this game for them.
Down court goes Cobb. Cobb with a nice finish. No good, but she's fouled first.
Fouls on goal line is number 1, Tiana Harris. Harris's third personal foul.
Foul's going to be on number 1, Harris. That's her third personal foul, but that's going to be the team's 5th. Checking in is going to be Stanley, Davis, and Saunders. As Coach Richards looks to empty the bench. Also checking in for the Lady Tigers is going to be Miss Jayla Atmore. First shot, no good by Cobb. As Cobb has had a silent, but she's also played a key vocal point in this game as well, too. And she's had a couple of good defensive possessions as that shot airballs. She's had a couple of good defensive possessions and also has made a lot of key stops on defense.
Yeah, this hasn't been the best offensive game for her, but her defensive presence in this game has definitely been felt, as it's been real tough for the Lady Lions to get anything going on the Lady Bulldogs for this game today.
Her defensive presence also translated into 6 fast break points for the Lady Bulldogs, which was 4 points more than they had in the first half. 1 minute remaining here at TM Elmore Gymnasium. You have the Lady Bulldogs leading 72-54. As Atmore looks to take a baseline shot, she was fouled by Stanley. That's going to be Stanley's first, but that's going to be the team's third.
At the line for UAPB with 2 shots is number 4, Jayla Atmore.
At the line for 2 is going to be Miss Jayla Atmore. First shot up, no good. Coming to sub in will be number 10, Miss Elise Joplin out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. She's a 5'9" forward freshman.
Checking in for the Golden Lions is number 10, Elise Joplin.
As Saunders will look to inbound the ball to Jones, they're going to look to milk some of this clock out and go on to break their 3-game losing skid. Jones brings the ball up. She's dribbling very tight. She looks, she attacks the basket. She doesn't find anything. Dark is up top. She's going to take it from the left corner. She's going to bring it over. She attacks this time. She jump steps. No good. Stanley with the rebound. No good. She grabs a rebound again. She misses, but Stanley gets it again. And she's good this time. Look at that persistence by her. Harris brings the ball down. She takes a 3. No good. Too hard. Rebounded by Taylor. Taylor brings the ball back out. She gets it. She takes it back to Harris. Harris looks. She makes a nice crossover. Mid-range shot. No good. Tipped out. Davis with the rebound. She's going to take it. She's going to dribble it out. As the Lady Bulldogs have came, they sought, they conquered. They come out with the grand victory, 74-55 here at TM Elmore Gymnasium, as Dariana Lewis has a breakout first SWAC conference game as she dominated on both ends of the court tonight.
I think Coach Riggers would be happy with the way that her Bulldog team has started off this first game in SWAC play.
As this will go down as the Lady Bulldogs' first SWAC win this season. They're going to look forward to playing and beating Moore's teams as they have their next game coming up very, very soon, they will go back and they'll look at the film and they will say, this is exactly the type of game we want to play. This is the type of strategy we want to play as in the SWAC. And they're going to also say, hey, we can execute. We know how to execute because we just saw it right here tonight at TM Elmore Gymnasium as they beat the Lady Tigers of Arkansas Pine Bluff 74-55. Don't touch that dial yet as the men will play this upcoming game right here at TM Elmore Gymnasium right after this.
Parker is 29 and learning to communicate again. The students teaching him earn a degree with 100% job placement. But the real reward is changing a life. At Alabama A&M, it's a university where agencies actually go to recruit compassionate students who help themselves by helping others. Service is sovereignty at Alabama A&M University. Start here, go anywhere.
Bulldog Nation, stand up. Saturday, 6. Monday, 7:30. We need you on the dog pound. Come support. Let's go!
Join us January 13th at 5:30 p.m. and 7:30 p.m. when Alabama A&M University play Mississippi Valley. That Monday, January 13th at TM Elmore Building on the campus of Alabama A&M University.
Companies hunger for our food scientists. Here, a new generation manages our cities of tomorrow. The discovery of hardier plants, healthier animals, is growing at our research station, Alabama A&M University, where new designs and ideas are put to the test. Be a researcher in our labs, or a forestry fire dog in our fields. Alabama A&M University. Start here, go anywhere.
Astro. Yeah. Sun is down, freezing cold. That's how we already know. Winter's here, my dog will probably do it for Louis Bell. That's just all he know, he don't know nothing else. I tried to show him. Yeah. I tried to show him. Yeah. Gone on you with the pick and roll. Younger flame, he in sicko mode.
Go Bulldogs.
I'm on 2. Okay, it's up. Oh. Mike, that's mine. Mike. Oh, Mike, now I'm not. Okay, I can't hear myself now. Mike, okay, now, okay, I can hear myself. All right.
Hello?
Yeah,
We're all good.
I got you.
Good afternoon and welcome to TM Elmore Gymnasium as the Bulldogs of Alabama A&M University host the Lions of Arkansas Pine Bluff. I'm joined by the none other than one of the famous Alabama A&M coaches here, Mr. Coach Van Pettaway. Coach,
hey,
great to have you.
I'm happy to be here, Chauncey. I look forward to a great game tonight. I think these two teams are playing well. They won their last ball game. Pine Bluff beat Mississippi Valley, and then, of course, our Bulldogs beat Jackson State. So they're both riding high. They got a little momentum coming into the game, and I'm looking forward to a great basketball game.
Coach, what can we expect out of the UAPB Golden Lions as they're 2-11 but 1-0 in the SWAC?
Well, I think anytime you play against George Ivory's team, you can expect the matchup zone. He's going to play that 2-3 matchup zone. He plays it like nobody else in the conference. In fact, most people in the conference aren't even playing a matchup zone. I think the matchup zone left the conference when I left. But they're going to go after you. They're going to pressure the basketball. He likes to play the passing lanes. And then on the offensive end, he's going to give them a little freedom. So we've got to be ready to defend. And I think we have to be ready to change our defenses to keep them off balance.
Coach, now that we look forward we know what to expect out of the Lions, what can we expect out of this A&M roster that is going to be missing a key part in their team this week as they're missing Walter Jones Jr., the senior out of Greensboro, Alabama?
Well, Walter's an integral part of what the Bulldogs have been doing all year, and he's a great athlete. He defends pretty well, and he gets in the lanes. On transition basketball, you'll see him in the lanes. But we've got to overcome that. I think what has to happen tonight, Johnson has to continue to be big against Pine Bluff's back line. Johnson has to be a key. He's got to be able to dominate, use his girth and his height to counteract what Pine Bluff is doing in the paint. And then the other thing, our guards have got to get going. You got to have Hicks, Cameron, all those guys. They got to be aggressive. They got to go up against this zone. And I expect Coach to come out with a few wrinkles for this zone because he's had an opportunity to have some free time with his kids, and I think he's going to come up with a few wrinkles to go against this zone tonight.
Coach, the Bulldogs are sitting on 4-9 right now and 1-1 in the SWAC. Where are their minds going into this game right now?
Well, I just talked to Coach and I think they're in a good place. I think their mind, they knew that they had an opportunity in that Grambling game. They let it slip away, but then you can see that they forgot about that game because they bounced back and had a great game against Jackson State. So I expect that the Bulldogs be ready to play because they play differently at home. They're gonna be ready to play. You got a nice, lively crowd that was here for the women's game, and I think that that energy is gonna carry over to the men's game. So I think our guys will be ready to play.
That's great to hear, Coach. As the teams are getting ready to head back out right now, we're gonna look live over at the dog pound that is quickly filling up. Coach, how historic has the dog pound been? You know, the gym has been across a couple renovations, still going through renovations, as you can see with the upper deck and the Bulldog section over there.
Well, when I coached here, if you didn't get here by the halftime of the women's game, you weren't going to get in. And that was before the renovation. So we played through sellouts. We would sell out because we had a good product on the floor. The fans love to come out to the games, and that's what we got to get back to. So it's getting there, and the kids, our team is doing it the right way. They're winning. They're winning at home, and that helps. That helps with attendance.
That sure does. As the Bulldogs now are going to be looking to get into SWAC play, and they're going to be having the kids who were on break earlier in the season are going to be here now, getting ready to sell out this crowd and also make an impact on the game as well.
Right. You need that crowd energy. When I coached here, I would go up on campus to make sure that I interacted with the students, and I also wanted to make sure that our players did the same thing, because you need your student body. You need them coming out. You need them coming in to help make this a true home court advantage. And anytime that your student body and the people in the city can come out, you can get that done. And we had when you look back over the record, we were pretty successful at home, and it was because of the energy that everybody else brought.
That's right, Coach. As we have less than 5 minutes left to play before the game gets started, we're going to take a break here and watch the warm-ups go by.
Who are the starters? You know the starters? Okay. We can. It's up to you. I'm flexible. I can do it. Okay. When I retire from coaching, this is what I do. Okay.
And welcome back to TM Elmore Gymnasium. I'm here, Chauncey D. Sanders here. I'm being joined by Coach, the legendary coach, one of the most legendary coaches here at Alabama A&M University, Coach Van Padaway. Coach, we got a lot of key players here playing tonight. Coach, who are going to be your star players to look out for?
Well, I think on the Pine Bluff side, you got to look at Bale. Bale is a 6'7" forward, and the other night he scored 26 straight points for Pine Bluff, and you don't see that very often on any kind of level. So the last time I saw that was on the NBA level, where somebody scored 26 straight points. So he's definitely a kid that you got to watch for. One of the kids that I've seen over the years is McDice, but after looking at the stats, either he's hurt or something's going on, because he's not playing that well this year. And then on our side, of course, our freshmen. Our freshmen are the key for us. And that starts at the point guard, or the guard spot, because you don't know who's going to play the point. All of them can play the point, but our guards have to be ready to play tonight, and they got to put pressure on Pine Bluff. You talking about Cameron Tucker, Miller, Hicks. All of those guys, and of course Alford, they got to go to the basket. they gotta attack that zone. They gotta get to the free throw line, because one of the best things that we do is shoot free throws. We're 72% from the free throw line, and you have to take advantage of that. So we need a lot of trips to that free throw line.
That's absolutely right. As Arkansas Pine Bluff has one of the top defenses here in the SWAC so far, and also they're one of the longest teams in the SWAC. As our guards are a little bit undersized, they actually have a lot of size. They remind you of those earlier Milwaukee Bucks teams that they had out there, where you don't have too many people that are shorter than 6'3" on their team.
Right. Well, that's what Coach Ivory is used to doing. He really goes after the taller guys and the slender guys, because he likes to get up and down the floor.
We're going to take another break here, but when we come back, you'll be watching Alabama A&M versus the Lions of Arkansas Pine Bluff, coming your way. So for our starters today, Coach, we have, for the Bulldogs, you have Parham, you have Miller, you have Hicks, you'll also have Williams, and I'm forgetting one, Coach. Am I forgetting one? Who's your last?
That's Tucker.
Tucker.
Yeah.
Tucker also hasn't been starting too many times this season, but
right.
We have to keep our eyes on that.
Right, and then, of course, for Pine Bluff, they're starting Carter at a forward spot, and Bell is at the other forward spot. McNair is the guard, along with Morris, number 23, and then, of course, the other forward is Terrence Banyard. So it's a pretty big, pretty long lineup for Arkansas Pine Bluff, and that'll make that zone even more effective.
That's to say the least, as the ball is getting ready to go up. And we're off here at TM Elmore Gymnasium.
And the Bulldogs are coming out in man-to-man. Coach Howard likes to get up in the people early in the basketball games, and Pine Bluff's going to be patient on the offensive end in the half-court game.
That's right. That's the ball is went to Banyard. He takes a mid-range shot. It's good.
We got to put more pressure on shots like that. That was a good look. We've got to go after it. Now, here we're going to see this matchup zone. Let's see what the Bulldogs come up with. A lot of times against the zone, you can go high-low or skip the basketball, so we're going to look to see what they've worked on.
Hicks sends it back up top. He swings it over to Miller. Miller's looking for middle. Miller doesn't like what he sees. He gets a screen. He looks. Nice pass baseline. Goes up. Shots miss. Rebound over to number 15, E.J. Williams. He misses.
No, he got blocked. His shot got blocked on that side. A good offensive rebound by Williams, but he's got to be able to finish. Johnson, but he's got to be able to finish.
Ball is sent over to Morris. Morris has the ball. He's looking. He's looking for a screen. He gets a screen. Nothing there. He swings it over. Swings it back in the corner now from McNair. McNair gets the ball back on the wing. He takes a nice shot fake. He's looking. He's fouled on the floor. Fouls on number 2, Brandon Miller. That's his first, team first.
Yeah, Brandon was reaching on that play. He's got to move his feet, get over in front of him.
Bell to inbound the ball. He sends it over to McNair. McNair has the ball. He sends it over to Banyard. Banyard looks. He's looking. Nice defense by Williams. Nice finish.
Big man showed some skills that time. He was able to get some agility. Was able to get that ball and throw it off of Pine Bluff so that we can gain possession.
That was great hustle there by Williams. As the Bulldogs will take over, you have.
EJ is getting better as the season's going on. The last couple of games, he's really playing well for his size.
Miller gets the ball. He takes it up top. He's looking. He swings it over to Tucker. Tucker takes the baseline. He's looking, trapped in the corner. He finds Williams. Williams baseline. He's trapped. He swings it to Hicks. Hicks takes it to Miller. Miller for 3. No good.
We're going to need that perimeter shot because the zone, you can shoot them out of the zone if you can get some open shots and put them down.
As the Lions take over, McNair has the ball. He has it up top. He's looking for the high post. Banyard has it. He's looking. He sends it back over. Nice little post play there, Coach.
Right. In and out. All they did was they sent cutters down, and they were able to get the basketball on the inside. The Bulldogs are looking to put the basketball, make sure that we're moving the basketball against the zone.
That's right. As Tucker has the ball, he looks for a floater in the middle. Short. He grabs his own rebound. He takes a jump step. He's fouled.
Well, yeah, you gotta attack the zone. So and then with them in the zone, a lot of times you miss assignments on boxing out, and I think that's what happened then, and that's why he was able to get in there and get his own rebound.
That foul is going to be on Mark Kendrick Bell, 6'7" junior out of Starkville, Mississippi. That's his first. That's the team's first. At the line for 2 is going to be Cameron Tucker, the 6'1" freshman guard out of Birmingham, Alabama.
Yeah, Cameron's playing well. You look for your freshmen to come in and make contributions right away, and Coach knew early on that he was going to have to rely on his freshmen, and he's doing that, and they're paying big dividends.
That's absolutely right, as most of the freshmen have been starting since the beginning of the year against Tennessee State. As the Lions bring it up, McNair has the ball. He takes it. He sends it over to Banyard. Banyard looks up top. He's checking for a post. He doesn't find anything. He finds a post. He finds number 23, Morris. Morris finds corner shot for Bell. No good. Air ball.
That's a good box out, and we were able to recover that one.
That's absolutely right. As Tucker will bring the ball up court. Tucker has the ball. He sends it to Miller. Miller's looking. He finds nobody on the wing. He skips the pass over to Hicks. Hicks finds Williams in the corner. He's trapped. Turnover.
Yep, Williams didn't see the little guard cutting underneath. Then we're going to get another foul out here.
That's Miller's second. Sub coming in. Cameron Alford will check in for number 2, Brandon Miller. Alford has been very impactful so far this season, Coach.
Right. He's a strong guard. He gets to the basket. They're going to need that against his zone because you got one of the ways of breaking that zone down is to penetrate, and he can do that. He can get to the basket.
Also, Coach, he's very physical in stature. He's not your average shorter guard that they have here on this team.
Right. He uses his body well.
Another air ball from the Golden Lions as Alford brings the ball up. He comes towards the middle of the court. He sees nothing, but he's fouled.
Right, because he's being aggressive. Alford's being aggressive on the offensive end, and they tried to stop the basketball, and they fouled in order to do it.
Sub again is going to be forward number 22, Jerron Sizzle. He's going to come in for Williams.
Yeah, this will make the Bulldogs line up a little more agile because he's Sism is a little more is quicker than Williams.
In the corner is Alfred. Alfred's going to bring it back up top. He doesn't find anything. He finds Hicks. Hicks is going to swing it over to Tucker. Back to Hicks. Hicks lines to see what he likes. He brings over to Tucker. Tucker finds Chisholm in the baseline. He misses his jump shot.
Right. Chisholm comes off the bench shooting that thing.
Here comes the Lions as they don't like what they see. Morris has the ball. He sends it over. No good.
That should be over the back. They're going to get Banyan for coming over the back that time.
Good
that
call,
brings us to the first timeout.
Great call here. We have an interesting game going on with 15:49 left in the first half. The Golden Lions of Arkansas Pine Bluff are up 4-2. Coach, we've seen a lack of execution by the Bulldogs earlier on in this half so far. What do they need to make an adjustment on in this timeout?
Well, I don't think it's a lack. I think what it is, they're just being cautious. They don't want to turn the basketball over. So they're throwing different looks at Pine Bluff to see how they're reacting to their look. We have yet to see them go high-low. What they have done is they've given Pine Bluff movement, and we have swung the ball from side to side. And when you can get the zone to move, a lot of times you can catch them out. You catch one of the players out of position, and then you have to attack that. So I think we're just being cautious right now. And then on the defensive end, we're doing a pretty decent job. Pine Bluff's only scored 4 points, and there's only been one wide open shot. That was a shot from the corner over here that was not contested. So we're still in a good place. We're still in a good place.
That's absolutely right. Coming out of the break, it will be Bulldogs basketball, if I'm correct.
Right. It'll be our ball, and I think what we've got to do, we've got to get out and run. We got to beat them in transition. You beat the zone before it sets up. That's another way of doing it.
So now they've changed their zone to a 2-3 zone. As we said, that famous matchup zone. Alfred has the ball. He swings it to Tucker. Tucker takes the drive on the left wing. He swings the baseline. Blocked.
Right. We're driving the basketball right now against the zone, and then we didn't have floor balance and we didn't get back.
That shot was good by Terrence Banyan. Tucker will bring the ball up again. Tucker brings it. He swings it to the corner to Alfred. He nails it deep in Elmore Gymnasium.
Right. If Alfred can knock down that perimeter shot, it'll make Coach Ivey think about that zone.
So now here come the Lions. Ball tip.
Yeah, Cameron did a pretty good job. He was able to knock that three down from that corner.
Substitution going to be made here as Xavier Jackson out of North Carolina will be subbing in for Kidrick Bell. Excuse me.
Right, and Bell is one of the guys that they count on to score the basketball.
As Wilson swings the ball over to Carter. Carter gives it back to Bell. He makes a tough floater over two Bulldog defenders.
Right, we didn't stitch out. There was not a hedge on that screen out there, and that's why he was able to turn the corner.
Nice fake there, swung over to Alfred. Alfred looks, he's waiting on a screen from Chisholm. He gets a screen. He swings it to Hicks. Hicks is going to get screened by Evan Wiley, senior forward, and checking in. Chisholm takes a baseline drive, not without stepping out of bounds.
Right, they got Chisholm for stepping on the baseline down there. So right now, what the Dogs are pushing the ball around the perimeter, trying to attack that zone. But Pine Bluff is not giving them any breaks right now.
Indeed, they aren't, Coach. As they bring the ball up, ball is in the hands of Jamil Wilson. He's going to swing it up top to Terrence Banyard. Banyard swings it over to Carter. Carter swings it to the baseline towards Morris. Morris takes a tough mid-range shot without being fouled.
Yeah, they're gonna get Cameron for getting him on the arm that time, so they'll be shooting two. one of the things that you're seeing is Pine Bluff is posting their guards up. Their guards are bigger than ours, and what they're doing is they're trying to make us pay for having the smaller guards.
That's absolutely right. Shooting 2 is going to be number 23, Daquan Morris. He's a 6'4", 180 junior guard out of Pine Bluff, Arkansas, homegrown raised. And for the Bulldogs, it's going to be number 30, Brandon Houston out of Birmingham, Alabama.
Yeah, Morris is a 65%. Coming into this game, he's a 65% free throw shooter. Look good on that.
Offer will bring the ball up. He swings it to Wiley. Wiley looks. It's back to Tucker. He's going to look. He's going to drive. Doesn't like what he sees. Sends it to Offer for 3. He nails it.
Right.
Cameron Alford deep in the E.
Right. That's a nice ball movement. And Cameron was able to put it down.
Banyard makes a tough shot driving baseline.
Right. The weak side help did not get over in time. And that looks like on that particular play, it looks like it may have been Hicks.
Tucker brings it up. He sends it to Wiley. Wiley skips it over to Alford. He makes a nice move. He's looking, doesn't like what he sees, skips it to Hicks. Hicks makes a drive baseline. He brings it back out. He sends it to Wiley. 10 seconds left. He sends it over to Houston. Houston makes a nice move. A dream shake, but blocked.
Right.
But fouled.
Right. We're going to get it's a nice footwork down there on the block by Houston.
Coach, that kind of reminds you of number 34, not number 30, didn't it?
Yep. Akeem with that dream shake. Houston is a legacy here at A&M. His father played for me. His older brother played and graduated from A&M. So they've got 2 Houstons that have already graduated, and of course he'll be graduated on time also because the other 2 were great students. Byron was a 6'5" forward that did everything for me, and he was probably one of the hardest players that I've ever coached. And then, of course, he has sent both of his sons up here to play.
Coach, that is a beautiful thing, Coach. Houston misses the second as the Bulldogs are trailing the Golden Lions of Arkansas Pine Bluff 9-11 with a little over 13 minutes left. Stolen by Alford. Alford's going to go down on the right side. He's going to make a move. Layups up, no good, but put back by Hicks.
Good job. See, we had all the lanes filled, and once you shoot that shot, then your teammates have to clean it up when you miss it.
Absolutely. That was a great example of defense turning into offense, excuse me.
Right. Quick strike.
Ball is sent back over to Wilson. Wilson's going to have it. He sends it to Carter in the corner, but not without a foul being called. That's going to be on Houston's first.
Right. They're going to get him for shoving. That looks like McDice. Now, McDice, his father was probably one of the highest jumping people that the NBA has ever seen.
Absolutely, with Antonio McDice.
Yep.
Banyard's going to inbound the ball here, and they're in a stack type of offensive scheme. Almost stolen. It's back over. That's going to be Jackson for 3, and he nailed it.
Yep, that was almost a turnover by them, and then it turned into offense for them. Get the open shot.
Tucker sends the ball to Alford. Alford kicks it over to Hicks. Hicks is going to look from the left wing. He's waiting on the screen from Houston. Not there. He sends it to Alford. Alford for a floater. It's good, and 1 count it, ref.
Right, that's what he does best. He can get to the basket. He uses that body.
We're going to get a sub in here for Houston as Jackson's going to make his first appearance into the game. Johnson, excuse me, Coach.
Right, and I really like Johnson. He's active when he's on the floor, so I'm hoping he's ready to play tonight. Jalen does he keeps balls alive.
Free throw was good there. We're tied here at 14 apiece at Elmore Gymnasium.
Apple went for the steal.
Jackson for 3, no good. It's tipped out of bounds. It's going to go to the Bulldogs here after this timeout break. We're tied, deadlocked at 14 apiece with 11:52 to go in the first half here at TM Elmore Gymnasium. I'm hosting Chauncey D. Sanders alongside here with none other than Coach Van Padaway, the legendary coach of Alabama A&M University. We'll be right back after this break.
One of the things that I've noticed, Arkansas Pine Bluff is shooting 60% from the floor, and we're only shooting 36%. So for us to be shooting that poor and still tied in basketball game, that means we're in good shape. We're in good shape.
That's absolutely right, Coach. As the Bulldogs will bring the ball up the court right now, with Tucker rolling the ball to preserve time. He swings it back to Alford, and Alford swings it back to him. And now Alford will take a three. It's good. That's 3 in a row for Alford, deep in the E.
Right. So Alford is feeling the camera, is feeling it from long distance, and we need to feed him the basketball.
That's absolutely right, Coach.
Once you get a play on a roll like that, keep giving him the ball. The last home game, it was Miller's turn to do that.
Jackson has the ball. He's looking. He's pressured. Alford almost with the steal there. That's tenacious defense.
Right.
Coach.
He brought him back the other night when he fired the team up on the defensive end, and he's trying to do the same thing again tonight.
Coach, one thing that the SWAC aficionados and also other teams' coaches have been declaring our guards has been tenacious defenders.
Right.
They've all complimented well about these guards is their defense.
Right. They do a pretty good job. I think Coach Howard has them going in the right direction. He preaches team defense, and they have breakdowns every now and then, but for the most part, they do a pretty good job.
That shot was from Carter. That's up no good, too hard.
And once again, that was a contested three. That's what you want to see. If they're going to take the shot, at least contest it, and we were out there on that.
That's absolutely right. As the ball will go to the Bulldogs. Tucker's going to bring the ball up with 11 minutes to remain. Alford has it on the left wing. He gets a screen. He looks. He sends it over to Parham. Parham swings it back to Alford. Alford takes it. Nice spin. Gets to the middle of the court. He's contested layup. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's going to swing it to Wiley. Shot from Parham. No good on the baseline. Rebounded by Carter.
Right. Johnson was able to fight in there and give us another opportunity. And here's Pine Bluff.
That shot was short by Daquan Morris.
And watch Johnson fight. He's fighting. Now that's what I like about him. You got to have active kids on the floor, and players like Johnson, they get you 3 or 4 extra possessions a game, and that could be the difference in the basketball game. Those extra possessions.
As the Maroon and White will take over again. Screen by Parham. Alford looks. Shot from the right wing from Alford, no good. Nice tip by Parham and Wiley, but another save by Wiley. Look at that, Coach. Nice.
Yep, Wiley's getting all over the floor. That's what you want. That's what you like seeing.
Nice pass there. It swung, floater up top, no good.
Yep, Johnson shot that hook, but he didn't finish it. Fans on that end wanted to walk.
Coach is up top. Almost a dunk, but
no. Johnson said not tonight. Not tonight.
Absolutely, Coach. There's no Kodak moment happening in Elmore.
Right. Well, we back in the day we used to have the no dunk rule. We didn't allow that.
Coach, you have to explain to us what's the no dunk rule.
Well, when we run across teams that like to dunk, we put that in our game plan. We are not going to give up a dunk tonight. I can remember probably the best job I've seen an A&M team do. We played Georgia Tech. They were ranked number 2 in the country, and they were averaging 8 dunks a game. They did not get a dunk until the last 10 seconds of the basketball game.
Wow.
Yep. So what it is you attack it and you go after them. You make sure that they're not doing what they do best. And they were a dunking team, and we held them until that last 10 seconds of the game.
Wow. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you just learned the no dunk rule from the coach Van Padaway. Hicks has the ball. He skips it over to Alfred. Alfred looks to drive baseline, doesn't like what he sees. A trap is coming. He looks middle. Nice pass to Parham. Parham up, no good. Williams with the rebound. He checked in. Up,
good run.
And good.
That's what EJ has to do. The big guy has to use his body, create some space in there, and he did that. That's what he's been doing in these last few ball games, and I told you, he's getting better and better.
Morris has the ball. He looks to cut. He sends it over to McDyess. McDyess, get that weak stuff out of here, but a foul is right after it.
Yeah, see, they're posting Hicks up. You see the difference in the height. That's simple basketball. You try to exploit the mismatch, and that's what they're trying to do. But Wiley came over to help. That's good team defense, but, of course, he ended up fouling him.
That's Wiley's first, team 6. At the line for 2 is going to be number 23, Daquan Morris from Pine Bluff, Arkansas.
And he was 1 out of 2 last time, and he missed that one.
Well, Coach, we might also need to go ahead and not to mention that he's usually around that range of a 65%.
Right. He's a 65% free throw shooter.
Second shot's up, no good, but tipped by Williams. It's going to stay here.
Yep, it'll stay on this city. He was not able to control that. EJ's got to go up and grab that thing with 2 hands.
Carter's going to inbound the ball. Excuse me, Boehner's going to inbound the ball now. Now it's back to Morris. Morris swings to McDyess, to Bell. Bell sends it to McDyess. McDyess looks, he sends it to Carter for a wing 3. It's up, no good, too hard. Rebounded by Boehner to McDyess. McDyess shots up. It's no good as well. Rebounded by Parham. He nice swing to Alford. And one counter to ref. Cameron Alford.
That's what Cameron does best. Going to the basket, using that big body of his. He likes contact when he goes to the basket. The first layup he missed it because he was looking for contact and didn't get it.
21-15 here at TM Elmore Gymnasium with 8:47 left to remain. You're going to get one more shot by Cameron Alford.
And he's a 73. Coming into this game, he's shooting 73% from the line. Coach, so that's pretty good. So if your team can shoot 72%, you're doing pretty good.
Shots up off the front of the rim. But it's tipped by Wiley. McDyess is able to control it. He's going to send it over to Morris. Morris is going to bring the ball up. He's looking over to Bell for a post-up or a screen.
Right. See, that's 6'1" against 6'7". So you got all they're doing is looking to exploit the matchups.
As Tucker brings the ball up, he swings it over to Hicks. Hicks is going to look. Doesn't like what he sees. Sends it to Tucker. Tucker to Alford. Back to Tucker. Oh, it's stripped. Morris with the breakaway jam.
Yeah, layup by Morris.
Tucker has the ball. He swings it to Hicks. He's looking. Doesn't like what he sees. Nice
looking
fake
for a high-low.
Back over to Hicks. Hicks makes a side step. He sees Wiley. Alford. Nice shot fake. Goes middle. Finds Williams. Williams with a nice move.
Trying to carve off some space in there.
Up EJ Williams with the basket.
That's good team basketball.
Morris is going to bring it up. They're going to set their offense up again. They're going to send it to Carter. Carter's going to swing it back. Doesn't like what he sees. Then he does send it back over to Morris. Morris sends it over. Morris sends it to Bell. Bell makes a move. Baseline. Doesn't make it. Wiley with the rebound. He sends it to Tucker. Tucker brings the ball up. Tucker swings it to Alford. Alford makes a move to the left. Brings it back to the right. Swings it back up top to Alford. To Tucker. Excuse me. Tucker swings to Hicks.
Knock that down.
He misses.
Good shot. Good shot. That's
nice
a great
tip
shot.
over by Tucker. Tucker swings it to Alford. Alford swings it to the corner. Not there.
Yeah, Alford was looking for his teammate. And then that's going to be the under 8 timeout coming up. But you know what? The Bulldogs are doing a pretty good job against the zone. They got that zone shifting by making crisp passes around the perimeter. And then a couple times we tried the high-low. And then on the penetration, we're getting the ball to EJ. So that's what they got to do against that zone.
Well, Coach, with 7:04 left to remain here in the first half, the Bulldogs have a 4-point lead, 23-19, here at TM Elmore Gymnasium.
Cheerleaders gave the crowd some entertainment.
Indeed they did there, Coach. That's not going to be on a top 10 play at all. Coach, this basketball program has been hit with a lot of adversity within the last 3 seasons, going without changing coaches, also changing out players that did not make up with what they wanted to do. Coach, how do you change a program and then build a culture that sustains here?
Well, you got to have stability. Stability is what brings about the change. I was able to stay in the spot for 25 years as the head coach. So when you can do that, you can have consistency. But it's going back. It's getting back there. Alpha missed that 3-point shot, but that was still a good shot because he's the one that's been hitting the perimeter shots for us so far.
Morris has it on the left wing. He sends it over to Bell. Bell takes a hook shot. It's good.
Yeah, he shot that one over EJ that time, so that was big against big, or height against height, rather.
Tucker has it. He takes it over to Alford. Alford swings it to Hicks. Hicks is going to swing it back to Tucker in the middle. Doesn't like what he sees. Swings it over to Alford. Alford brings it back to EJ. EJ takes it. Swings it over to Hicks. He's trapped. They take it to Tucker. Nice fake. Doesn't like what he sees. Swings it over to Alford. Alford with the left-hand drive.
All the way to the basket.
Right.
Good shot.
And fouled.
He does that real well. He penetrates and he goes to the basket using his body.
That foul is going to be on McDyess. That's his second. Team's 8th. We're going to see Cameron Alford at the line for 2 shots.
Yeah, he's 1 out of 2 from the line so far tonight.
First shot's up and in.
So with that substitution, Pine Bluff just got a little smaller. It looks like now that the people on the floor for both teams are about the same size.
Second shot's no good as Bell brings the ball up the floor. He swings it over to Bell. Doesn't like what he sees. Good shot from Bell up top, no good. Alford with the rebound, he brings it up.
And this is what we got to do, push. Oh.
But on the turnover, McNair has the ball. He swings it over.
Well, that's a walk.
No call there. As Bell grabs the rebound, there's a jump ball. Possession arrow will go to the Bulldogs, Coach.
Right. Well, Hicks did a great job of boxing out and rebounding. He went up against 6'7" Bell, and he was able to hold his own. And that's what you got to do. Your guards, when you play the small lineup, your guards got to be able to rebound the basketball.
And indeed they did just there, Coach, as Tucker brings the ball up. Pine Bluff has switched their defense to a 1-3-1 zone.
Yeah, I think the officials have stopped the game. I think they got a shot clock issue.
Well, with 5:53 remaining here, the Bulldogs still clinching on to a 3-point lead, 24-21 against the Golden Lions of Arkansas Pine Bluff. Tucker has the ball. He swings it to Miller. Miller has it. He swings it to Hicks. Hicks has it to Parham. Parham gets it, swings it back to Hicks. Hicks takes a nice move in the middle and blocked.
Right. I think that was Bell coming back. So you talk about 6 foot versus 6'7". 6'7" with long arms, and Bell was able to block that one.
Coach, in those type of instances, wouldn't you like your guards to take a floater there?
Well, I think because of the angle, that was the only shot he was able to do. Yeah, in most situations, you want them to shoot the floater.
Hicks in the corner takes a 3. No good. Possession goes to the Golden Lions. As Morris brings the ball up, he swings it over to McNair. McNair takes a 3 too hard, no good. Tucker comes down on the court. He brings it over to Miller. Miller doesn't like what he sees on the right wing. He's looking for the post, can't find it. They go up high to Parham. Parham takes it. He fakes it. He makes another move. It's up, it's good.
Parham with good footwork. Into the game is Tremaine Brown, and he has not played a lot this year. But they're giving the freshman an opportunity here at home. They're using that size against Pine Bluff.
Indeed they are, Coach. As Williams has it. It's swing to McNair. McNair doesn't like what he sees. He takes a screen. McNair takes a floater. It's up. It's good.
Right. Now, Hicks did a good job with help defense, and then when it came time for his help, it was not there.
Hicks will bring the ball up on this go-round. He swings it to Miller. Doesn't like what he sees. Tucker has it up top. He makes a nice move. It's swung to Miller. Miller makes a fake. He swings it to Parham. Parham has it. Doesn't like what he sees. Gives it to Miller. Miller shot. Good.
Good ball fake. Brandon used the ball to fake his defender. Got him off his feet. Escaped dribble and was able to put it down.
McNair with the ball. He has the ball. He's going to take it. Brings it over to the left side of the court. Makes a nice move. Nifty move. Doesn't see what he likes. He sends it over to Morris. Morris has the ball. He swings it back up top to Jackson. Jackson has the ball up top. They're going to milk some time off the clock, Coach. Doesn't like what he sees.
They're going to turn it over. Yeah, good defense by the Bulldogs.
Hicks makes a nice dribble move. Takes a pass out the shot. Brown doesn't get what he wants, but he's also fouled.
Right. That's good. We're getting the ball in on the block, and that's what you have to do. Now Brown will go to the free throw line. And then we got the under 4 timeout. After this, Brown will be at the free throw line. Now coming into this game, Brown has not taken a free throw this year. So this will be his first trip to the line. In fact, he's only averaging 3 minutes a ball game. He's only played in 4 of the 12 games that we played in this year. So I think what Coach is doing, because of his size, he's trying to match up with Pine Bluff. And so far it's working out because we have a 28-23 lead right now. So I think things are working out and looking pretty good for the Bulldogs.
That's absolutely right, Coach. As we're here at break with 3:49 remaining here in the first half, the Bulldogs are leading 28-23. Coach, we thought they were going to be dominated on the boards earlier on because of the height differential and the statures of each team. But the Bulldogs have actually been holding on, Coach, and they've been actually holding their own in the paint.
Right. In fact, for the last stats that we got at the 7-minute mark, we had 16 rebounds to their 11, and we had 7 offensive rebounds. After the under 4 timeout, I don't know how much that has changed, but we're doing a pretty good job because all 5 people for us are going to the glass, and that's what you got to do. You got to go to the glass.
Coming out of the break, Brown's going to take 2 free throws. That is Tremaine Brown. He's a 6'8" forward, if you're not familiar with him. He's a freshman out of Phoenix City, Alabama. Coach, how important is it to get the homegrown players within the state, although there's plenty of talent around the country?
Well, the big thing in recruiting is sometimes the homegrown kids want to get away from home, and that's what people don't understand. When we were here and there were kids that we recruited locally, they didn't want to come to A&M. It wasn't because of anything against us. They wanted to get away, to do something for the first time. And when you look at the rosters of the teams that come in here, like Jacksonville State came in here the other night, they only had 1 player on their team from the state of Alabama.
Wow.
One. So it's getting tougher and tougher to get the local kids to stay home. But this group of coaches has been doing a pretty good job because their roster is filled with homegrown people, and particularly players here in Huntsville.
As Brown's second shot was good, his ball is going over to Carter. Carter has it in the corner. He's going to be patient. He sends it up top to McNair. McNair sends it over to Bell. Bell has it on the elbow. He takes a shot, no good. Rebounded by Miller. Miller's going to bring the ball up. Now the Golden Lions have switched to the 2-3 zone.
Right. That's all you're going to see until you force him out of that zone. You're going to see zone, a good offensive rebound. Good offensive rebound.
2 offensive rebounds on that possession, Coach. Brown grabs the rebound and puts it back in.
Right. Good rebounding by the freshman. He stayed in there, and that's what you got to do.
McNair swings it over. McNair has the ball. He swings it back up top to number 15. McNair has the ball. He gets a screen. Doesn't like what he sees. Swings it to Carter. Carter to Bell. Good defense there, right. Coached by Parham.
Right. Parham got his hand in the passing lane, and that's what you want. You want to be able to get your hand in the passing lane. And the Bulldogs are subbing now. Wiley's coming back in the game. And then, of course, Alfred is coming back in the game. Alfred is coming back.
Coach, 10 seconds remain here on their shot clock. What's their strategy to get a quick score here?
Well, you either go with a quick hitter. It might be a set out-of-bounds play they're going to try to score on. Looked like they were trying to get it inside. We should have trapped in that corner while we had him over there.
From the looks of it, Coach Howard was also expecting a trap to go there in that corner.
Right. And they're going to get the freshman on the hole that time. He was trying to keep from allowing the ball on the inside.
That's going to be Brown's first team 7, Coach.
Right. And he's only shooting 25% from the free throw line, so it should be Brick City, but he fooled all of us.
Shooting 2 is going to be Mr. Alvin Stredrick Jr.
Right.
Coach.
But only 25% on the season, but he shot that one like he's been doing it all his life.
Second shot's up, no good, too hard. Rebounded by Bell. Bell makes a move, loses the ball. Tucker takes the ball. He takes it down the left side of the court. He's looking from the left wing, doesn't like what he sees, swings it over to Alfred. Alfred to Hicks in the corner, tight pass. He throws it up to Wiley. Wiley makes a nice acrobatic pass.
Right. That's a good pass by Wiley. Good save.
Screen by Wiley. Nice pass from Tucker. Brown up and good.
Right.
Coach, we're seeing Brown grow right in front of us.
Right, but Brown's coming out the game. Watch what I tell you. I think he's coming out because he did not box out on that free throw, and Bell was able to get his hands on that ball.
Well, Coach, we're going to get the opportunity to see that. He sure is. Great coach. Great call, Coach.
Right.
That was some great minutes there from Brown, though, Coach. They got exactly what they were looking for.
Right. Another big body on the floor to help tire them out. And he was very active on the glass, and he scored a couple of baskets for us. And that's what you want to do. When people come in the game, you want them to contribute.
Morris has the ball. He swings it over to McNair. McNair makes a move. Doesn't like what he sees. Nice spin. Loses the ball.
Good help defense.
Tucker comes down the court. He makes a nice
fake.
nifty
Good
move.
fake.
Right hand layup is good.
Oh, it's wet down there on the floor.
McNair has it. He swings it over to Morris. Morris makes a floater. It's good.
Hey, it's wet on the floor down there. The officials need to stop the game.
And indeed they did, Coach. That's another good call there. They're going to take a official's timeout to get that together.
Right. That's why you had, and you don't want to get anybody hurt. And then it's wet on this end too. I don't see the ball, boys. So maybe they're not doing that now. But
I think you're going to have Coach Richburg there getting in there.
Right, because you got to protect the players. And it's wet on this end too. This official's trying to tell them.
Coach, can you explain the dynamic since you've been involved in this program for so long? The gym is kind of enclosed. It's not your usual official college gym. You know, it's tight over there under the dog pound. Can you explain that advantage for viewers at home?
Well, okay. You know, the NC2A and the various coaches at one point had this as one of the toughest places to play in. And the reason for that, because our fans are right on top of the opposing team. And we use that to our advantage. You know, during our careers, there were several years where we didn't lose a game here at home. So you want that closeness. The same thing is in Cameron. Cameron is the reason why it's so tough in there. It's a small venue, and the people come out and they're active. And that was good move by EJ. He just missed the shot.
Williams' shot was no good. It's going to Carter. Carter sends it over to Alvin. Alvin swings it to Carter. Carter shots up. Shot's no good, but tipped out of bounds by Wiley.
Yeah, Wiley couldn't get his hands on that. No, the small arena, that's to your advantage, because you get the in those large arenas, the fans are so far away, they don't make a difference. They don't make a difference. But in here, when the fans are active, you can really put a lot of pressure on your opponent in here. And when we had 6,000 seats, we had them all filled.
Yes, do indeed. Shot was off his leg. It's going to be Bulldogs ball.
EJ had quick hands that time. Was able to knock it off his thigh.
With less than a minute to play, you're going to have the Bulldogs ball here, 35-26.
And coach is going to use his use it or lose it timeout. You know, at the end of the first half, if you don't use one of those 30s, you lose it for the second half. So that's why he's called it now. He's going to set up a particular play to try to get a shot off.
Subbing in for the Golden Lions of Arkansas Pine Bluff is going to be number 25, Isaiah Harrelson. And the Bulldogs are going to keep their lineup that they had in. Alford, Tucker, Hicks, Wiley, and Williams. Tucker brings the ball up on the left side. He's going to look to Alford. Alford's going to swing it back to Tucker. They're going to look for Hicks going towards the middle. Doesn't like what he sees. Hicks goes out to the wing. He catches it. Back to Tucker. Tucker makes a move towards the middle. Makes a nice move. Hicks for three. No good. Wiley with the save. 7 seconds left. They got to move fast. Nice fake by Tucker. It's going up. Mid-range shot. It's up. Too long. Nice tip by Wiley. It's caught by Tucker. Swung out by Wiley.
We can go for the last shot. They should be going for the last shot now.
Alford has the ball. He brings it back up top. They are going to go for the last shot as they're going to dribble some of this clock out. Williams moves towards the middle. He swings it over to Tucker. Wiley for three. Too long. Shots long. No good.
Good half for the Bulldogs.
At the end of the first half, here you have the Bulldogs of Alabama A&M leading the Golden Lions of Arkansas Pine Bluff. 35-26 here in the first half at TM Elmore Gymnasium. Hi, Chauncey D. Sanders. I'm hosting you here live, filling in for Reggie as Reggie is under the weather. I'm joined live right now at Elmore Gymnasium by one of the most legendary coaches of Alabama A&M history, Coach Van Padaway. Coach, what do you think about the first half?
Well, I like the first half. I like what I see on the floor. Our kids are moving the basketball on the offensive end. They're trying to high-low against the zone. Pine Bluff is giving them two different looks. The last time down, they gave them a 1-3-1 look, and we still were able to get two shots off against it. So we're being patient on the offensive end. And then on the defensive end, I thought our team defense was outstanding. When you can hold your opponent to 26 points in a half, remember at the 4-minute mark, Pine Bluff was shooting 60% from the floor. I don't think they're shooting. We don't have the halftime stats yet, but they're not shooting 60% now.
Absolutely not, Coach.
So I'm pleased with what I'm seeing. I think the Dogs are doing well.
Absolutely, Coach. As the Bulldogs tried their hardest towards the end of that first half stretch to pin down and lock down on defense in the paint in particular.
Right. They did a great job. I mean, we should be winning the battle of the glass. And anytime you can win the battle of the glass, that means that You're taking shots away from your opponent, and that's part of the reason why we got this lead now, 35-26.
If you missed earlier, the Lady Bulldogs prevailed against the Lady Tigers of Arkansas Pine Bluff in a very impressive win by Coach and the Lady Bulldogs.
Right, they did a good job. I was able to see that most of that basketball game, and I thought our ladies did a fantastic job, and that's good for them to get their first conference win. And now they got another team coming in here Monday. So if you get those two, you're in good shape. You're in good shape.
Absolutely, as Lewis notched in 29 points, Coach. That was very impressive as her first debut.
Right. Well, she really banged the glass. I think she came into the game as their leading scorer, and she does a good job. She's averaging a double-double. I think she's averaging 16 and 10 before tonight. So I know that's going to go up. But she's a very active player, and I like her. She's really light on her feet. She can really get off the floor.
Coach, we're here at TM Elmore Gymnasium as the Bulldogs of Alabama A&M are leading the Tigers of Arkansas Pine Bluff 35-26 at the half.
Right, and one of the things that's helping us, we have 12 offensive rebounds. Out of our total of 25, 12 of them on the offensive end, and that's part of the reason why you got this lead. And now Pine Bluff is only shooting 42% from the floor. I told you earlier we were in trouble because they were shooting 60%. So the defense has stepped up. They're only shooting 8. They're 1 for 12 from the three-point line. That's good. And then from the free throw line, they're only 3 out of 8. So 37%. So right now, shooting woes are really hurting them. And for us, we're shooting 37. We're only shooting 37%. But because we're getting these extra possessions, and we're shooting 30% from the three-point line. So you got those 3-point shots, and that's the reason why you got a 9-point lead now.
That's absolutely right, Coach. Coach, what halftime adjustments should the Bulldogs make?
Well, to be honest, there are not too many adjustments they have to make because what they got the game at their tempo. They keep the game at the tempo that was set in the first half. Make Pine Bluff make the adjustment. Make them make the adjustments in the second half. I would be in that locker room applauding my guys, telling them that they had a good first half. And the only thing that I would tell them is that we need to force more turnovers. We only force 6 turnovers. So if their hands are a little more active, that could create more turnovers for Pine Bluff, and that gives us more possessions. But anytime that you got a lead at halftime, you're not looking to change too much now because evidently what you're doing is working.
Coach, the guards have also played very well. This is a great stat that I also found out. None of the guards have turned the ball over either.
Well, that's outstanding. Cameron has 2 turnovers now, and then the other one came from Wiley. But you're right. EJ is the other one that turned the ball over. So as long as our guards continue to take care of the basketball and we take the shots that we want to take, I think we're going to be in good shape.
Coach, we're going to get some more insight from you after the break here as the Bulldogs are leading at the half 35-26 right here at Elmore Gymnasium right after the break.
question about Coach Jones' funeral?
Oh, yeah. And we're back here at TM Elmore Gymnasium. We want to like to welcome you back and thank you for watching as well, as we're here at TM Elmore Gymnasium live as the Bulldogs of Alabama A&M are leading the Lions of Arkansas Pine Bluff 35-26. Coach,
Chauncey, I want to take a time to recognize, inform some of our fans that Coach Oliver Jones from Albany State, the great, the legend, was eulogized this morning at 10 o'clock at Albany. A lot of people in Huntsville didn't know he had passed. Coach Oliver Jones has a long legacy. There are 4 of his brothers. That's the first family I know of where 4 guys played in the NBA.
Wow.
They're from Arkansas, from the state of Arkansas. They all attended Albany State. And to watch them back in the day, all these 7-footers, and then for 4 of them to go on and play in the NBA. But Coach Jones passed, and I went to the funeral. I spoke at the family hour yesterday, and he was funeralized this morning at 10 o'clock. So he brought a lot of interest when he brought his teams here to A&M to play us when we were in the SIAC. So I know our fans remember Coach Oliver, so let's pray for his family. He left a wife and two daughters, and there are 3 of the brothers left now. So condolences go out to the Jones family.
They sure do, Coach. Our thoughts and prayers will sure be with the Jones family as the ball is passed out and the half is started.
And we'll see what kind of adjustments Arkansas Pine Bluff has made because the Bulldogs really bottled them up in the first half, and I think we're going to get a foul. They're going to get Tucker on that for a push.
Coach, it seems that they've already made one type of adjustment. They have subbed in Marcus Wallace. We didn't see him too much in the first half. Number 14, he's a graduate out of Jackson State, Mississippi.
All right, well, we'll see what he brings to the table. But that's the first team foul.
Bingham with the long shot. It's rebounded by Parham. Parham sends it to Tucker. Tucker comes down, sends it to Miller. Miller looks at Parham, not there. Sends it to Hicks up top. Sends it to Tucker. Has Williams in the post. It's up, blocked. But Parham's with the rebound. It's a mass scramble.
And Bell comes out of there with it for Pine Bluff.
Bell has the ball. He sends it to Wallace. Wallace is looking. He brings it up. There's a double screen coming. Hicks moves around the screen. They send it over to number 15.
Pine Bluff is trying to go high-low. They're trying to get the ball inside, and now they're going to just drive it against EJ. But Bulldogs are playing. The shot clock is down to 4.
They're at 2 seconds.
They won't even get it out. They didn't even. That's great team defense. Great team defense. Pine Bluff did not see the shot clock going off. Great team defense.
Give those dogs some bones as they forced a turnover there. You have Tucker coming up with the ball. He sends it over to Hicks. Hicks has a screen met there. He has it to Miller. Miller has it. He swings it over to Hicks. Hicks is looking. He's directed. He gets a screen by Parham. He takes the screen. He sends it cross court. Sends it over to Tucker. Tucker swings it down to Williams. Williams throws it to Hicks. It's turned over. Wallace has the ball. He comes down right hand. Scoop layup. It's good.
Right. They double team Williams down on the baseline. And he turned the ball over trying to skip it. He's got to look to the man that's closest to him. He tried to skip it all the way across.
As the Golden Lions will be in a 2-3 zone. Hicks moves across. Nice mid-range shot. No good. Couldn't grab the rebound. Down court goes the Lions. That's number 12. Terrence
comes up with the Euro step. But they're going to get him for, I think they're going to get him for the offensive foul.
That's going to be on number 12, Terrence Boehner. That's going to be his second. That's going to be the team's first. Out comes Boehner. In comes Carter.
Coach. Boehner is one of the active people for Pine Bluff, so that's going to really hurt their efforts.
Coach, the Lions of Arkansas Pine Bluff has an array of height. We mentioned that before. How are they able to utilize that height amongst teams like the Bulldogs that they get to have the superior over?
Well, they're not using it right now. That's why we still have this lead. The Bulldogs we're taking advantage of our quickness. We're using our quickness against their height. They're packing the zone in, and what we're doing, we're moving the basketball around and we're setting screens to get people open. And when we find an opening like that three coming out the corner, Tucker was able to get the three because we had good ball movement.
That's right.
The big kids don't move as fast.
Tucker nailed that three from the right corner. 38-28 here with 17 minutes left to go at TM Elmore Gymnasium. The Bulldogs are leading. Coach, how are they going to plan on maintaining this lead and building on this lead?
Well, that's going to hurt right there because Tucker just picked up another foul. And he's one of the most active players that we got on the floor. That's his second foul, so we got to be careful. We don't want to get him in foul trouble because right now he's doing a good job of running his team.
Bell has it on the right block, but it's stolen by Tucker. Tucker comes down court. He makes a nice zero. It's up. It's good.
Yeah, Alford was able to do that. He got the steal, but that was created by Tucker. Tucker went over and forced the turnover.
That was a great move there by Alford as he came in and started the half. They try to get another. Alford with the takeoff. It's up. It's good with the right hand. No call there, Coach.
Right. He was looking for he got contact. He was looking for the call. Pine Bluff's probably going to get a timeout if we score again.
Wallace has the ball. He's looking from the wing. He swings it over.
And see, Brown's doing a pretty good job. He's trying to front in there on the block against Bale.
Ooh. Coach, that could have been a bailout call there, wasn't it?
Right. They're going. Oh, Alford.
That's going to be Alford's second, team's third.
That was good team defense. That's what you call a dig. Alford came down. The big man had the ball. He came in to do what we call a dig to try to knock the ball away, and they got him for the foul.
Carter takes the ball out. He swings it over to Morris. Morris swings it up top to Wallace. Back over to Morris in the corner. He's looking for the post, and Carter can't find him. Swings it up top to Wallace. He swings it over. They have it on the left wing. Wallace has it up top for a three. He takes it short off the front rim. Rebounded by the Lions and back up and in.
Right. That was just a lucky, tough break for Parham because that ball came straight down into the Pine Bluff player's hand. And that's Bader back on the floor.
Brown with the tough shot. No good. Carter comes down with the ball. He's met by Alford. Alford can't stop him. He swings it over to Wallace. Wallace has it in the corner. Finds a man in the middle. He has it up top. Doesn't like what he sees. Swings it over to Morris. Morris has the ball. Looking from the right wing. Can't find what he sees. Wallace has it on the left wing. Looking. Doesn't like what he sees.
Baynard is back in the game. And
turns the ball over.
Right.
As Miller has it. And there's a blocking call on Wallace.
Yep. Under 4 timeout is coming up.
As we go to break, the Bulldogs are leading right here at TM Elmore Gymnasium, 42-30 in the second half with 15 minutes to go. We'll be right back after the break.
Yeah.
As the first horn sounds, Coach, we were met by the pep band of Alabama A&M playing us in there.
Right. Well, that's what you like. The band's in the building. You want all the noise you can get. They're right over their opponent, so that makes it tough for that coach to get his words into those players. That's part of a home court advantage. Glad to see the band in the house.
Same here, Coach, as Miller swings the ball over to Tucker. He swings it down to Parham. Parham swings it up top, but it's stolen. Morris has the ball. He brings it up top, not before having it stripped. Ball is going to stay here with the Golden Lions.
Right. Brown tried to skip the basketball, but he didn't put enough on it. And we're real small on the floor now. Because all you got Brown and Wiley playing the 5 and the 4.
Tough shot there. It's up and good.
And see, that's why Banner was able to power that ball in. We've got to go after Banner. He already has 3 fouls. We need to penetrate against him to try to pick up that 4th foul. Sit him down. Turn him into an assistant coach over there.
Coach, the Lions have made another adjustment again, going to a 1-3-1 matchup.
Right. He's going to play multiple zones now. You know you got him beat when he comes out and plays man-to-man. He wants to stay in that zone. Good
nice
rebound
by Miller. Not before having it turned over. As Boehner has the ball, he swings it over to Morris. Morris will bring it up.
Yeah, Wiley was real active. He was able to get that rebound down, and then Miller them turned it over.
Wallace has the ball. He swings it over to Carter. Carter has it. He swings it back over to Wallace up top. He moves to the left as he swings it back over to the right to Carter. They're looking for the middle. They can't find Boehner.
Right, because they have not made the adjustment. A&M is in the zone now.
Floater's up. It's up. No good. Rebounded. It's up and good.
But that's what the zone does for you. You don't have blockout assignments. And if you crash the glass, you normally can get in there.
That last bucket was by Stedrick Jr. Miller has the ball. He makes a nice fake. He gives the ball up to Brown. Brown is fouled.
Right. Brown was off balance then, and that's why when the guy hit him, it was going to be a walk, so the officials had to make the call. But now EJ is coming back in for Brown, but Brown is giving the team a lot of energy, and that's what you want. You got to contribute every time you come out. Anybody that comes into the game, you need to contribute. And his has been energy just like Wiley.
Miller to inbound the ball. He swings over to Williams. Williams swings it to Alford, who sends it to Hicks, who sends it back to Alford. Nice fake. They're jumping on that shot now, Coach. You have Miller moving the ball. He's looking for Wiley to set a screen. He sets it, moves it to Hicks. Hicks makes a fake, sends it to the corner to Alford. Alford makes a nice move. Right-hand layup is good.
Good penetration against the zone. You made the zone move. You got it, and he penetrated against the gap.
Carter makes a move to the bucket.
Whoa.
A little reckless there, but he's fouled by Williams.
Yeah. Williams was in he was inside the circle. You're going to get called for the foul every time.
That's going to be the team's 4th.
Well, so far, Pine Bluff is only 3 for 8 from the free throw line. So right now, that's not a bad thing, them going to the free throw line, if they can continue to miss their free throws.
Shooting 2 is going to be
Carter, and he has not shot a free throw tonight, but that's his first free throw of the game. On the season, he's just a 33% free throw shooter.
That's interesting enough to keep in mind. Carter's shot's no good on the second. Sism has also checked into
right. Sism was in the game. He got that rebound. Now with this lineup on the floor, Hicks and Alford got to do it from the perimeter, and then of course EJ has to do it on the inside. We're trying to go high-low.
It's blocked.
Right. Hicks took that jump shot, and then with the length of Arkansas Pine Bluff, they were able to block that one.
Wilson has the ball. He kicks it to Carter. Carter finds Boehner. Boehner takes a turnaround shot. It's good.
Boehner's been really scoring the basketball in the second half, so we've got to take the ball out of his hand.
Miller has the ball. He swings it to Hicks. Hicks has it on the corner. He swings it up top. He swings it back over to Miller, who's in the wing. He makes a dribble towards baseline. He makes another attacking move. He finds Hicks up top. He swings it to Alford. Alford for 3. The bottom.
Good shot by Alfred. Good ball movement. And then coach gets a timeout.
Timeout Bulldogs here as they have a 10-point lead with 12:18 in the second half. We're right here at Elmore Gymnasium. Don't touch that dial yet.
Right now, Alfred has 24 points for the Bulldogs, and we've got to make sure that we get the ball out of the hands of Banyard for Pine Bluff. He's the only one that's doing any damage this half.
Stokes inbounds the ball to Morris. Morris is going to bring it up as the Bulldogs kind of gave them some pressure full court, but gave them also a cushion to bring it up.
Right. He just extended his defense.
Morris swings it to the corner to Wilson.
They're trying their best to get the ball inside, and they got it. They're going to get Sizzum on that foul. Now you're going to get the under 12 timeout. Now this is going to be a media timeout, so it's going to be a minute and a half. But what you saw then is Pine Bluff made a concerted effort to get the basketball inside. They went high-low 2 times, and they got it in there, and they got the foul on Sizzum. We got to be conscious of that. They did not go to Banyard that time. He made the pass, so he's still making plays. That's why on this end of the floor, on our offensive end of the floor, we need to attack Banyard. We need to pick up that 4th foul on him. I would run specific plays. The next 2 or 3 trips down the floor, when I did it, I went after that player because I wanted him on the bench. If you want to turn him into an assistant coach, let him sit over there and watch the game.
Now, Coach, you have to explain to the viewers at home what advantage does the high-low offense give you?
Well, what it does is you got a guy who's coming up high. You got to defend that, and at the same time, that gives the bottom man an opportunity to get position in the paint. It's real tough to defend. And that's why every time they run it, we either foul or we give up the basket. It's a tough offense to defend because you're taught to go to the shooter, and that's the guy that's coming up with the ball, and then he in turn is looking for his teammate down on the block. We run it sometimes. We've been trying to run it against this zone, and if we ever get it, it'll be effective.
At the line for 2 is going to be Markedrick Bell.
Now, this is his first time at the line tonight, but Bell is their energy guy, and on the season he's 88% from the free throw line, and then he just clanked one. So if a guy's shooting 88%, normally you think he's going to put it down.
Absolutely. Second shot's up. It's no good as well. Wow. Too hard. But get that weak stuff out of here, said Jerron Chisholm. He swings it over to Miller. Miller takes the ball to the middle. He swings it to Alfred. Alfred looks to attack. Tipped out of his hands. A little too reckless there, Coach.
Right. Well, he got it. The ball tipped. That's his game. Alfred has got to stay aggressive. He's going to the basket. He almost had it. The defender did a good job of getting his hands on the ball. And then, of course, they knocked it off of Sism. Sism tried to save it, but he was not able to do it.
Wilson's going to bring the ball up. He sends it over to Banner. Banner's looking for Markel. Markel can't find the post. They swing it over to Morris. Morris swings it down.
See, right now, Sism's doing a pretty good job of defending that post.
Morris with a tough shot, short off the rim. Chisholm with the rebound. He brings it over to Miller.
Good defensive effort.
Indeed it was, Coach. As Miller brings it up, he swings it over to Hicks. Hicks is going to take it and get a screen from Chisholm. He looks, not there. He swings over to Offer. Offer wants the screen from Williams. 10 seconds left, Coach. They got to make something quick. Turnover. Morris gets the ball. He swings it over. Back to Morris. Nothing there.
You better look. I think he may have pulled his ham there.
As Alfred immediately went to the sideline.
Right. I think he's got to get stretched out. I could tell when he went, the way he went down was awkward.
Also, coming in, number 30, B.J. Houston's going to sub in for Williams. Nice defense there by Tucker. He grabs the rebound. He switches it. He's going to take off for a fast break. He's looking for Hicks. Nothing there. He brings it back out. Houston with the screen. He meets him there. Hicks gets the ball. He comes up middle. He attacks. He finds a tough shot. Nothing there. Wilson comes down the court. He's looking to his right. Nothing there. He finds the man in the middle. Hill, not good.
Good rebound. Good rebound. See, our guards are rebounding. Tucker was able to go in there and get that one. So between Brandon, Miller, Tucker, and Hicks, they got to get it done. We down to 3 guards on the floor now.
Tucker finds no one baseline. It's a turnover. No good. Sism with the rebound. He swings it over to Hicks. Hicks comes down the court. He's looking. He can't find things. Sism has it. He looks for a jump shot. Not in there. Houston has it in the post. He looks, makes another shake, Coach.
Yep,
Not in there.
Yep, that was a shake. Good move. Good move. Should still be the Bulldogs basketball.
And indeed it is, Coach, as Vayner's going to be complaining that he might have had his hand held there, but it's not going to matter.
Right. Sism is doing a good job. He's keeping the basketball alive for us. And that's what you want. If you can't get the rebound, keep it alive for your teammate.
Tucker's going to inbound the ball here as the Bulldogs are going to be looking to score with 20 seconds into the shot clock. Houston has the ball in the corner. He makes a move baseline. He makes a nice pass to Sism. Sism makes a fake hook shot short. No good. Miller has the ball. 13 seconds left. He brings it back out to reset. Hicks attacks towards the middle. He makes a spin. Tough shot. No good.
It's a good shot. He had to do it because the shot clock was running down. We just came up a little short on that one.
Wilson brings the ball down. He's looking to command the offense. He swings it back over to Jackson. Jackson swings it down to Boehner. Boehner with a nice move towards baseline.
Right. He wanted to poke it, but he was a little too far away from the basket.
Tucker's going to bring the ball towards the middle. With 9:15 to play, you have the Bulldogs leading over the Golden Lions of Arkansas Pine Bluff, 47-39. Houston has the ball. He swings it to Tucker. Tucker makes a nice move to the free throw line. He's fouled.
See, this is a sign of desperation for Pine Bluff because now they're in the man-to-man. You pull them out of there. You pull them out of what they wanted to do, which is play zone. So the Bulldogs are doing a good job.
And also with them pulling out the zone, Coach, some coaches like to make sure that they're not took advantage of because they have some weaker defenders on the court, so they like to go to a zone. Coach, do you think that's going to translate to this game?
Well, no. I think as long as we stay in our man-to-man, we're doing pretty good with it. We tried the zone a couple times in the first half. He can use it later on in this basketball game, but as long as Pine Bluff is playing man-to-man, the game is in our favor.
First shot's up, no good, rimmed in and out for Tucker.
That was his first miss of the night. He was too proud of that. Okay, now things may change now since you going back. You putting EJ back on the floor. So I don't know if they want to play us man to man because they don't have anybody out there that can match up with EJ.
Also with Williams checking in is Alford, who just came off the court with a hamstring injury apparently. Ball was also missed by Tucker, tipped up, but it's going to go down court to the Golden Lions of Arkansas Pine Bluff.
Right. They stretched Alfred out over there pretty good, so he ought to be loose and ready to go now.
Jackson has it. He swings it over to Wilson. Wilson swings it to McNair. McNair has it with 18 seconds left. He's going to look to make a score here.
And we're in the zone now.
3 is up. No good. Too hard. Rebounded by Parham. Parham takes it and gives it to Miller. Miller comes down on the court. He's looking for a screen from Williams. He gets that screen. He likes what he sees. He doesn't like what he sees. He swings it over to Tucker. Tucker swings it baseline to Williams. Williams has somebody's hand caught in a cookie jar there.
But Bernard, that's good. That's his 4th foul. That's his 4th foul.
As Coach just mentioned, that's going to be Baynard's 4th. Team's 5th.
Yep, put him over there with the coaching staff. Let him be an assistant. He was the guy that was hurting us. He was very active on both ends of the floor. So now we can try to take advantage of that. Now our zone should really work now. Because McDyess is not the offensive player that Banyard is.
Parham takes a 3. It's up. No good. Too hard. Jackson comes down with the ball. He swings it over to Wilson. Wilson brings it up to Carter. Carter likes what he sees to McDyess in the baseline. Nothing there. He slips. Back to Carter in the corner. Carter doesn't like what he sees.
EJ can't fight him in there. He needs to step back so that he don't get the foul, and that's what he did. Anytime you get that contact, you have to step off. Step off of him. Don't let the offensive player feel your body.
Wilson gets the ball up top. He swings it over to Jackson. Jackson swings it to Carter in the corner. Back up top to Jackson. Jackson over to Wilson. Doesn't like what he sees.
They're going to get EJ again. See that?
That's going to be Williams' 3rd personal foul. Team 7.
2 fouls on 1 possession. So you can't have that. So now he's going to end up on the bench.
Timeout here with 7:56 to go in the second half. You have the Bulldogs still maintaining their lead at home at TM Elmore Gymnasium against the Golden Lions of Arkansas Pine Bluff, 47-39. Right after this break. Schism, right? Yeah, I heard schism before, but it's schism.
Got the first horn. Let's see if coach is going to roll the dice and keep EJ on the floor. Yes, he is.
Yeah, he is, Coach. As Williams is going to be out there, he's going to need to be a little more careful with his hands on defense and play a little more careful on offense as he has 3 fouls.
Right. Now let's see if Coach Ivory is going to go after him. Right now you got McDyess going to the free throw line. He has not been to the line tonight.
And he misses. Rebound by Parham. Parham looks over to Tucker. He gives it to Miller. The lone veteran guard here at Alabama A&M. He's going to bring it up. He's going to be looking for Williams. Williams catches it on the wing. He's looking over to Alfred. Alfred makes a move. Doesn't like what he sees. Gets Miller on a cut down screen. Williams makes a nice spin here, looking for him in the post. He gets it. He takes 2 dribbles. Nice move. Nothing
left
there.
Hand
he
hook.
Takes a shot. Short.
Left hand hook came up a little short on it.
Wilson gets the ball. He's looking to make an attack. No good. Williams grabs the rebound. Watch out. Alford comes down. He's looking for Brown on the wing. Doesn't like what he sees. Makes a move towards the middle. Brings it back out. Miller has the ball on the wing.
Good patience. Good patience.
Excellent patience. As Miller will bring it back out, and they're going to set their offense up. Williams gets it in the screen. Miller looks, doesn't like what he sees. Tucker gets it up middle. Nice up and under. It's up short.
That one came up just a little short.
Jackson has it. He's looking. Tough play.
Wow.
They're going to call a blocking foul.
Right. I think that's the right call because we leaned a little bit. Had Parham maintained his position, he could have drew that charge because he was outside the circle. But he moved with the contact.
Instead, we're going to have Xavier Jackson, who's a redshirt junior out of Burlington, North Carolina, take 2 shots. First shot up, no good. Into the game is going to be number 5, Jalen Johnson, who's a forward freshman out of Indianapolis. You're also going to have guard Garrett Hicks, son of athletic director Brian Hicks, check into the game.
Yeah, Hicks is this is not one of his better games, but he's steady on the floor. He plays good defense, and he's got a good head about the game of basketball. He has a great basketball IQ.
Miller is trapped. He swings it over to Parham. Parham better watch his feet. He makes a move. He's also going to be trapped.
Yeah,
They're
he's got to
swing
give
it
it
over
up.
to Miller.
Yeah, he's got to give it
Miller
up.
has
Parham
it, swings it over to Hicks. Hicks has it. He brings it back out. They're going to reset, coach.
Right, they were able to withstand that pressure.
Hicks has it. He wants to attack. He's also fouled by McNair.
Right, good move by Hicks, putting it on the floor, making his man use his hands.
That's going to be McNair's first personal foul at Team 6. Hicks is going to inbound it to Alford up top. Alford has the ball. He's going to make his move. 15 seconds to go in the shot clock. Alford makes a move. He drives.
Yep.
Foul's going to be on the floor.
Right, it's going to be out top.
Coach, they're going to be in a one-on-one situation here. That's excellent going into 6:22, right?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So now we gotta take advantage. We're one of the better free throw shooting teams in the conference. So we definitely need to take advantage of it.
With 6:22 left to go into the second half here, the Bulldogs are leading 47-40, excuse me, here at TM Elmore Gymnasium. For a one-on-one situation shot, you're going to have Cameron Alford shooting.
Oh, they need the towel. She's not paying attention. They need the floor mop. She was in another zone then.
And we're going to give our managers and also our staff here around the athletic department a special shout out as they put in their game day work, and you see the work that they do behind the scenes. It's almost hard to believe that everything comes into fruition like this.
Right. A lot of people don't know how much actually goes on game day to get ready to host a basketball game. There's a lot of things that happen, and I know because we did it for a total of 29 years and 25 as the head.
As Alford shot first, it's good. Second shot good as well. 49-40 here at TM Elmore Gymnasium with 6 minutes to go into the game. The Golden Lions are going to look to try to make a comeback here, but they can't. Jackson has the ball. He's going to swing to McNair up top. McNair swings it over to the left side. He's going to give it to Jackson. McNair catches it on the right wing. Oh, pass is not able to connect as Miller is able to come back down the court.
Great zone. See, we were in our 2-3 zone that time, and it took time off the clock, and Pine Bluff ended up turning the ball over.
Parham catches it on the wing. He's looking. He finds Miller on the corner. Nobody there. Jackson catches it in the post. He looks. He makes a nice shot, but it's blocked.
Right, that was a good left-handed hook, but defense was a little bit better.
Wilson comes down. He swings it over to Jackson in the corner. Jackson makes a nice move. Step back, no good. Too hard.
Good defense by Parham, but we didn't go after the rebound. We got to get the rebound.
Carter with the ball. He swung it over up top to the left side to Wilson. Wilson gives it to Jackson. They're looking for the post, not there. Wilson catches it on the wing, swings it over to McNair on the right wing, can't find it, swings it back to the left wing. Wilson takes a three. It's good.
Now that was a contested three, and he still knocked it down. The only thing you can do in that case is cut him away from the ball. Don't let him catch it.
Miller gets the ball. He takes a screen from Wiley, who checks in. Parham takes a three. No good. Rebounded by Alford. Look at that, coach. Great effort. He takes a tough shot. It's blocked. 2 Bulldogs come down with the rebound. It's a fake. He's fouled. It's Parham.
Good work on the glass by the Dogs. Good work on the glass.
Coach, it all started there by great effort by number 13, Cameron Alford.
Right. Cameron he plays with a lot of energy, and that's what you look for, and you want your kids playing at a high level, and he's doing that right now. He's leading us in scoring. He's leading us in energy also.
Parham's first shot is no good. Coach, 4:48 to go here in the second half as the Bulldogs lead 49-43 against the Golden Tigers of Arkansas Pine Bluff. What should be their strategy to finish this game out?
Well, it's only a 2-possession game, so you got to be very careful. Number one, we cannot allow them to start shooting and making these threes. So we got to run them off of the 3-point line.
Second shot is up and good. 50-43 here at TM Elmore Gymnasium as the Bulldogs are leading the Golden Tigers of Arkansas Pine Bluff. Wilson has the ball up top. He swings it over to Carter. Carter has it on the right wing. Doesn't like what he sees. Sends it up top to Wilson. Wilson sends it over.
We're still in this zone. We're still in this zone. Taking time off the clock. Looking for the high-low.
High-low came again. Bell shots up. No good. Can't control the rebound. Bulldogs finally come down with it from Parham. Parham loses it. Sends it back to Miller. Miller brings the ball up. Miller.
So now all we have to do is run our offense now. Oh.
Alfred loses it. It's going to go down to possession arrow, sending to the Tigers of.
And Coach Howard is telling him to hold it. He doesn't have to be in a rush. So that's what I was saying earlier. Just run the offense. That's what Coach is trying to tell him.
As Wilson comes up, he's confused on what's going on. He swings it to Carter. Carter sends it to Boehner. Boehner looking for the high-low. It's stolen, but not without a foul.
Yeah, they're going to call that foul on Parham because, to be honest, that time, half of our team was in the zone, half of it was in man-to-man. Because Houston came from this corner all the way over to this side of the lane.
That's Parham's second team's.
It's gonna be free throws behind it. Yes, it'll be free. It'll be 1-and-1 when we come back from that. But with 3:48 done, this is the under 4 timeout. You still up by 7, depending on what happens on these free throws. Now, right now, Pine Bluff. I don't have the last time stats for the timeout. We're still at 12. Oh, here we'll go with 7:40. Pine Bluff now is 2 out of 6. 4 for 10. 4 out of 10 from the. Oh, that's first half also, second half. So that's what I'm saying. Since the 12-minute mark, we got to try to figure out what they've been doing from the free throw line. This is not updated. But let's see who's going to the line. Are they going to send Bell back to the line?
That's right, Coach. With 3:43 remaining here in the second half, the Bulldogs of Alabama A&M are leading the Golden Tigers of University of Arkansas Pine Bluff 50-43 here at TM Elmore Gymnasium.
And they're 9 out of 16 from the free throw line. I'm sorry, 5 out of 15 from the free throw line. So there's a good chance he's gonna miss these free throws. So the stats were right on. That was a good help out. The stats came in handy for us. But so we hope that Bell will miss these free throws. And if they do, we need to get the defensive rebound.
At the line is number 3, Kadrick Bell.
He's 0 for 2 tonight.
First shot's up, no good, as the free throw struggles still continue.
Good. And Houston was able to come up with that defensive rebound. So now all we got to do is just take our time and run the offense.
As certainly they're looking to do that as they're running a shell type of offensive set here, Coach. Alford catches the ball. He looks at Houston, nothing there. He swings it over to Wiley. Wiley swings it to Tucker. Tucker gives it to Houston. Mid-range shot, no good.
Take the clock down, then take the shot. You shorten the games. Perfect possession. Should be offensive foul all day.
Offensive foul is called indeed. Great call there, Coach. Give that dog a bone. That was a great defensive play there
by Houston. B.J. Houston did an outstanding job of taking that charge. Bulldogs coming now. Pine Bluff is going to extend their defense, so we got to be ready to handle the pressure.
That was Morris's 4th foul in the game. There's also going to be another sub made here as Jackson is going to sub in for Morris.
Yeah, they're coming with the full court pressure now, so we got to be able to handle this.
As they do, they swing it over to Wiley. Wiley swings it back to Tucker. Tucker comes up the court. He slows his pace down. He makes a nice move.
Now we just got to be patient once again on the offensive end of the floor.
Williams is there to set Tucker a screen to free him up. Nothing there. No. Wiley makes a nice move, swings it over to Miller. Miller's waiting on a screen to come. It does come. It's Williams. Williams sets a screen. Miller doesn't like what he sees. Swings it to Wiley. Wiley makes a move baseline. Tough shot, no good.
Yeah, that was a tough shot then. You got to be careful. The possessions are very important now.
Wilson makes a nice move towards the free throw line. He misses the free throw jump shot. Miller brings it down with 2:30 to go here. The Bulldogs are still up 50-43 as the Bulldogs will take a timeout and talk things over and regroup.
Right, because Coach Howard was not happy with that last possession. We went too early. With 2:37, you control the game and you control the clock. So it's all about clock management right now, and all 5 players on the floor need to understand that because we're in a great position. We don't have to blow this. You don't have to be in a hurry. You did the most important thing, that was beat their pressure. And once we get over on this side, then you run your offense. You get the shot clock down under 10 before you take a shot. Miss or make, it takes time away from them. They don't have that many possessions left. So that's the mindset that they have to have right now in the huddle for the Bulldogs.
As the Bulldogs will inbound, they have 2:37 left to go here at TM Elmore Gymnasium. Thank you to the viewers at home who are also watching here live on the YouTube channel of the A&M Athletics website.
Tucker's getting everybody away from him. There is no 5-second rule anymore, so you can dribble the basketball by yourself.
Wiley has the ball. He takes a fake, doesn't like what he sees, swings it back out to Alfred.
Now it's time to go.
5 seconds to go here. Alfred's going to look to make something happen. He drives baseline. He makes a nice layup. It's good.
Right. And that's what Cameron's at his best when he's going to the basket.
Wilson has the ball. He swings it back to Jackson. Jackson doesn't like what he sees. He swings it to the corner.
See, already got EJ. EJ is playing behind him. They're going to eat him up because Bell is quicker than EJ. So he should be trying to front him so he doesn't get the basketball on the block. If he gets the ball on the block, he's going to either score or EJ is going to foul him.
Subbing out is Morris and Carter and Jackson, excuse me. Carter's going to give the ball inbound. He's going to swing it to Bell. Bell makes a nice move inside.
Wow, that's too quick.
Coach, he's went through there like a Swiss Army knife.
Right, that's too quick. You got to make him take time off the clock. So now I'm going to tell you right now, in that Pine Bluff huddle, he's getting ready to come with full court pressure. He wants to try to make us turn the basketball over, and he's subbing now, so that means that he's taking out some of those guys that got fouls so they don't get the fouls on the defensive end. On our end, for us, the Bulldogs, we need to make sure that we got our out-of-bounds play set up and ready. We know who our release people are so that when there's a tie-up, you know where the pressure's coming from. You know who's coming to the basketball. And right now, it's almost time for us to have our best free throw shooters on the floor also. So you want your best ball handlers, your best free throw shooters.
That's right, Coach. With 1:57 remaining, the Golden Lions of Arkansas Pine Bluff are going to go into a full court press like Coach exactly just explained to us. And Williams is going to get the inbound. He swings it back to Miller. Miller brings the ball up. With 1:50 left to go, the Bulldogs are leading right now, 52-45.
Right.
They swing over to Houston.
Right. Pine Bluff is trying to trap, but what we're doing, we're keeping them spread. We're keeping the floor spread so they cannot trap.
Offer makes a move. He gets to the lane up top. He's fouled.
Yeah, Offer going to the line. He's already got 28 points from the free throw line. Now he's 4 out of 6 tonight, so we need him to come through tonight.
Shooting 2 is going to be Cameron Offer, who's had an extremely hot game. Could you say, Coach, giving us life off the bench in the first half, and then he comes in the second half and starts and still contributes.
Right, but see, that tells you that he's used to starting, but he didn't pout because he was coming off the bench. He came in and he contributed. He's our leading scorer coming off the bench. You can't ask for anything more than that. And now the game's on the line. He's stepping to the line, putting his free throws down.
Subbing in is T.J. Parham for senior forward Evan Wiley.
Because Parham's a better ball handler than Wiley, and he's a better free throw shooter.
Second shot's up and good. Wilson's going to get the ball. He's going to look to make a quick play happen here. He orchestrates a pass over to McNair. He swings back over to Wilson, who swings it back to McNair.
See, we're back in the zone. We're making them use time off the clock. Making them use time off the clock.
Boehner has the ball. He swings it over to Wilson, who swings it to Carter, who swings it to McNair, who swings it to Boehner. He loses it. Offer with the tip.
Right, so now all you got to do is wait. We take the clock down. Go to the free throw line.
Tucker makes a move, and now he gets fouled by Carter. That's going to be Carter's third, team's 10th.
Now Tucker's 2 out of 4. He's got to prove to Pine Bluff that he can hit these free throws, or else they're going to put him back on the line. Because that's their only hope now is to foul and hope that we miss.
Coach, the Bulldogs earn a double bonus now. Don't you think this will be garbage time once he hits these free throws?
Well, I think what'll happen is it'll take the pressure off him. See, he missed the first one. Most of the time when you're shooting 2, it takes the pressure off the shooter.
He's going to be shooting this second one here. He's going to be looking to make this one to put things away. Second shot's up. It's good.
Good release. Good form.
55-45 here at TM Elmore Gymnasium as the Bulldogs have a 10-point lead on the Golden Tigers of Arkansas Pine Bluff. Coach, what's your thoughts?
Well, I think we're doing a good job. We're making them take, we don't need to foul. You don't want to stop the clock. That's why Coach Howard is grabbing his head now. That's the only thing you don't want. You don't want to stop the clock. You want the clock to continue to run. The zone help us make them take time off the clock. Make the clock run. You only got 53.5 seconds left. The clock is our friend.
Hill is going to be at the free throw line for 2 himself, as the Bulldogs have also put the Golden Tigers into a double bonus.
But that's good. Hill has been missing them all night. You need him to continue that trend. Oh, that's Bell. I said Hill. That's Bell at the line. He needs to continue to miss.
Second shot's up. It's good. Coach, the Golden Tigers of Arkansas Pine Bluff have been struggling from the free throw line all game long, struggling from shooting since the very first mark of the first half, and it seems to prove that that's what hurt them later on in this game.
Right. So far, so good. They've missed some big free throws, but now you got Alfred, who's our best free throw shooter, with the ball.
Nice pass. Finished by E.J. Williams.
E.J., they're going to get him for a tech.
Throwing the hammer down.
Yeah, but now he gets the tech. So now they're going to score with the clock stop, and they get the basketball. He had a great play. He didn't need to do anything else. Get back and play defense.
E.J. Williams with a big finish there.
Because if the game was closer, see what you're doing, you're not just coaching this game, you're coaching for the rest of the season. You don't want your players getting technical fouls. If the game was closer, that could really hurt us.
That was great explanation there, Coach. 57-47 here. Bell's going to take his second shot at the technical. It's no good. 57-47 Bulldogs with 33.7 seconds remaining here at TM Elmore Gymnasium.
Yep, and Pine Bluff will get the basketball. We still need to make them. We don't let them roll the ball. You want the clock to start right away.
Jackson's going to get the ball. He's going to bring it up with 30 seconds remaining. He's going to attack. He finds Quick Bell. Nice dunk. Timeout. Golden Tigers, as they're going to look to try and make some type of bite into this lead that we have here, this cushion with under 30 seconds remaining.
Well, the clock is stopped. All they looking for now is a turnover or find somebody that'll go to the free throw line and miss free throws. No, the game's not over with now.
As the crowd is beginning to dwindle down, and fans are looking to avoid that big thunderstorm that's bound upon us this weekend.
Right. I came through the storm coming back from Albany. That I had to pull over 3 times because I couldn't see. So I think the major storm is south of us now.
Tucker's going to inbound the ball. He brings it to Alfred. Alfred's going to bring it up against Jackson. He makes a move. Trap is coming. Alfred's going to avoid the trap. He's going to try to dribble a ball out.
They're going to dribble. They don't want to foul him, but they're forced to. And he's the best free throw shooter. What they were trying to do is double him to make him pass to somebody else so they can foul. That's the last man that he should want at the free throw line.
Foul's going to be on number 2. Marquell Carter. That's going to be his 4th.
This will put the Bulldogs at 2-1 in the conference. It's a good place to be with your next game being at home also, with Mississippi Valley coming in here Monday night. So it's good. We're in good shape.
10 seconds remain as Jackson throws up a 3-point heaver. No good, and Miller's going to dribble this clock out as the Bulldogs of Alabama A&M University are going to add another win to the win column and a win in the SWAC conference play as they move on 2-1 as they defeat the Golden Lions of Arkansas Pine Bluff 59-49 right here in TM Elmore Gymnasium. Coach, what are your thoughts on the game?
Well, it's a great game. From start to finish, the Bulldogs came out ready to play. And you know, in my pregame talk with Coach Howard, he did say that he had some new wrinkles for that zone, and they showed him tonight. I thought the kids played hard. On the defensive end, they did some great things, and I'm proud of them. This team is really coming together, and I told them at the beginning of the year that the Bulldogs would surprise some people in the SWAC. You know, they picked them like toward the bottom. This team is not going to finish toward the bottom.
Indeed, they aren't, Coach, as they just moved to 5-9 on the season and 2-1 within the SWAC. Coach, that bumps them up some rankings within the SWAC as well.
Right. We won't know until after all the games have been played tonight, but certainly the Bulldogs will move up. It's a great time on the hill. I think basketball is back, and I think everybody is happy that the Dogs are coming up and playing well, and they play really well at home. So this should be our 4th win in a row at home. So home court is really picking up for the Bulldogs. All we need to do now is practice, don't get anybody hurt tomorrow, and be ready for for Mississippi Valley on Monday night.
That's right. You can find us right here at TM Elmore Gymnasium against the Mississippi Valley State University right here at TM Elmore Gymnasium this upcoming Monday.
Okay.
Don't touch that dial yet. We're going to be joined by head coach Dylan Howard.
Huh? Yeah, I'll do it. Coach Howard, congratulations on the win.
Thank you, Coach. I appreciate it.
That was a tough one. What do you think?
I tell you what, like I said, you really, it's hard to prepare for that matchup zone, and we showed because our offense struggled, but when our offense struggled, our defense picked it up, and we were able to just build a big enough lead to where we knew Pine Bluff, they have trouble scoring also.
Right. Now, Coach, in our pregame talk, you told me that you had some surprises for that zone, and I saw some surprises.
Yes.
You all did some good things against that zone, and I'm proud of the way the kids played. And then with Cameron coming off the bench,
yeah,
he
was big time.
He was big time, Coach. He was big time. Why did you bring him off the bench tonight?
Well, the one thing I told him, I said, Cam, I want you to relax just a little bit. So see the game, see what's happening. And so, the last couple games, he struggled a little bit. So I said, just be prepared to come in and give us a spark, and that's what he did tonight.
Because when you show him this 32 point, tell him he need to keep coming off the bench. He did a good job. But Coach, I'm serious. I'm really proud of the way your guys played tonight. You had 19 offensive rebounds.
Yes.
Coach, they really went after it. And we only turned the ball over 11 times. So they're taking care of the basketball.
Yes, they
are. You held Pine Bluff. They only shot 11% from the three.
Yes.
And I knew the game was over. When they came out of the zone, I knew it was over with. Yes. I said, now, if they're playing man-to-man, he's giving up.
That's exactly right.
Because Coach Ivor is known for that matchup zone.
He never comes out of the zone.
Never. So, Coach, you all did a good job. I think the kids are headed in the right direction.
Yes.
This is your 4th win at home. Now you got Mississippi Valley coming in here on Monday. And all we got to do now is just continue to work and be ready for Valley.
And that's what I tell them. I said, obviously, the old cliche, take one game at a time, but I tell them, let us control our own destiny. We can't see what's going on with the other teams in the conference. Let's just take care of one game at a time, keep winning, and then everything will fall into place.
Well, Coach, I'm proud of you. I'm happy that our fans came out tonight.
Yes, they did.
This is beginning to sound like it used to be in here.
Yeah.
And this is great. And it's because of you and the job that your kids and your staff are doing. So congratulations on a great win, Coach.
Thank you, Coach. I really do appreciate it.
All right. Good luck, and we'll talk to you after the win on Monday night.
Yes, sir. I like it.
All right. Coach Dylan Howard here, and he's done a great job with this team, and the Bulldogs win tonight 59-49. And coming up with some final stats, the Bulldogs shot 33% from the floor. They were able to win the rebounding battle 45-40. We came up with 19 offensive rebounds, and I think that was big. That was
huge, Coach.
Yes. So the Bulldogs are now 2-1 in the conference, and now all we got to do is make sure that we take care of Mississippi Valley on Monday.
That's absolutely right, Coach. Now, what can we expect Monday night against Mississippi Valley?
Well, you got one of the better players in the conference coming in here right now. His name is eluding me because I really wasn't expected to do this tonight. but they've got one of the better players in the conference. He's one of the top 2 or 3 in the conference in scoring. And then you got a legend coaching them, Lindsey Hunter, who played for years in the NBA with the Pistons. He's a Jackson State graduate. So we've just got to be ready to play. I think we'll be okay.
That's good to hear, Coach. As once again, you can find us Monday night right here at TM Elmore Gymnasium, facing off against Mississippi Valley State.
Good job, Chance.
I appreciate that, Coach. And it's always a pleasure to have you on, Coach, and be able to conversate and pick your mind about the game of basketball, Coach. It was a pleasure having you on today.
All right, thank you, man.
That's right here. We're closing out at TM Elmore Gymnasium as the Bulldogs of Alabama A&M have prevailed against the Golden Tigers of Arkansas Pine Bluff, 59-49, right here at TM Elmore Gymnasium. Thank you, and have a beautiful night.